Hello! Hi
Hi!
everyone!
What up?
Welcome to another episode of the Medieval Palace's Dragon Queen campaign, and I'm turning to Will here just to remind me what number was it? Was it 27 or 28?
28,
Or was it even more?
I think.
28! Oh god.
I'm sure the
Wow.
chat will tell us.
Yeah. So we are very excited because we have some new players joining us tonight. Before I introduce them to you, just a quick shout out to our Patreons. I'm looking at the wrong camera. Sorry. Little shout out to our Patreons. That's Base Inspirations, our very own Will, and also to Plutonium OD.
Who's in the chat?
What?
Doing that fantastic. Hey, Plutonium! Welcome back. And finally, to one of who is Point former player, and yes, thank you so much for your support. Let me just quickly introduce you to let me just introduce you to two new people joining us today. And I'll just basically introduce. Tell us a bit about who you are, what you like about D&D, maybe how much you've played. First of all, we have Silas joining.
Hi, yeah, I'm Sethus Plays. I got into D&D back in October 2018. I played like role-playing games my whole life, video games, and I'm really glad to play D&D because I just have so much more freedom of choice and stuff in it, and I really like it. And it's my first time in a streamed game, so hello everyone.
Hey, welcome!
Hey, congratulations, and thank you for joining. Thank you for choosing to play with us. And also we've got Jack, who's with us as well.
Oh, mic's not working.
Oh, Jack, your mic's are you muted at the moment on Discord?
Technical issues as usual.
This is the hallmark of our Horde of the Dragon Queen campaign.
Should make us stand by emote.
Yeah.
I think for the text that might be well needed.
Do you have a push to talk on at the moment?
Oh, 1 second.
Hello?
There we go.
Yes.
Yay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I got sometimes the settings on my Discord mess up. Because I have an application that changes voice, and if I close it, it just messes up the whole settings. Anyways, no wonder I was talking and nobody was saying anything. I was like, damn, why is nobody talking?
Sorry, we're trying to ignore you. I'm just very
Oh,
quiet. She's sort of smiling, not saying anything.
Yeah, no. I was talking. I was like wondering, damn, do they not hear me? Well, okay. Yeah, what I said was I could copy and paste what Scissors says, because it's almost identical. I also started in October, I think. When I started running my own campaign with a couple of my friends, but I always loved D&D. Watched a lot of series, but never was able to play until I found out about Roll20. Went on some forums. Learned a lot of new people. The Meeple Palace, for example. This is also my first time being in a live stream. So yeah, hope it's going to be a lot of fun. Probably will. Yeah.
Okay,
That's
fantastic.
so cool. We really hope you enjoy it, hon.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for being with us, and I hope you enjoy your game today, and that encourages you to come back every week.
Yes.
Okay, so just before we begin, a little intro. I'm doing it live today after work to do my intro very quickly, and then I'll do a summary about where we are in the game. So, this is the Medieval Palace, and welcome to our Horde Queen campaign. Welcome to the world of Faerun, a place of sword-swinging and spell-slinging adventurers out to save the world and line their pockets, one session at a time. I am Xander, the Storm Meeple, and I will be your dungeon campaign. With me tonight, we have Will from Basis of Operations, playing the mighty Red Dragon Fighter and Battlemaster Rogar. We have Kitten, also known as Super Sundry Girl, playing the wily and sneaky dwarf Vistra. We also have Kellum playing the unstoppable abomination smashing war cleric Pedrick. And we have two new members of our crew who will be joining us. We have Mevelin Runeheart, a very studious and very investigative individual who is a conjuration wizard, human. And we have also with us, we have Engel Lacrimose, who is she's a very staunch and sort of noble individual. She is a fighter, also a battle master, and she's an elven. She'll be joining us, and I will have a much smoother entry for them in the next session. Okay, so quick summary. In our last session, we were carrying on with an investigation that had been supplied to our group by a member of the Light Blades, that is a Templar order who are of great importance to the running of the theocracy of Eltergard, in particular in protecting the capital of Elter. This is a city which is constantly kept bathed in the light of faith of its followers. Above the city, there is a large which is powered by the faith of all the people who actually live in that city. And the reason she approached you was, as you were approaching yourself on your own business, she approached you because there has been a problem that's been going on in El Terral. And the problem is that a lot of children have started to go missing. They have been abducted from their beds, they were taken from the streets, and they were also just spirited away as spirited away as they walked alongside their guardians at some point. And unfortunately, the city hadn't put a very high priority on children because a lot of them were actually members of the lower classes and not members of very important individuals. And so she turned to you. She is hampered by her position as a light blade. She is tasked with protecting the gates of Elteron. She can't leave that post. So instead, she inducted your party members into a secret organization known as the Dark Blade. Okay, they are a group of individuals who patrol the sewers and the ruins that gather at the base of El Terrell. They also patrol these forgotten areas of the city, underneath the city, to make sure that no creatures make their way up into the residential residential areas or the temple districts. So you know what actually happened to these children. As you went into the dungeon, you managed to pass through several traps where you were set up by a number of rangy and very clawing individuals with rat-like features, fur covering their skin, dank, disgusting, musty smell, clad in some very basic armor and equipment and rags, rusted blades in their hands with sword edges, and these were none of you recognise these. Been infected with lycanthropy, in particular the were-rat virus, and they launched themselves at you. Combat ensued, and two of you were infected with lycanthropy. One being Copernicus, who is our little mascot, and he's a kobold sorcerer controlled by me, and also Vistra has been infected as well. Side note to those people who are listening, in this game that I run, lycanthropy does not actually effect until the passing of the next full moon. So it lies dormant in your blood until such time as the full moon passes, and then be activated, and you gain all the benefits and drawbacks of being a member of the were races. In this case, we have actually got 10 days before the next full moon. You also interrogated a member of this were-rat clan, and you found out that the were-rats are capturing the children in order to replenish their ranks and grow their numbers. Those children who are not strong enough to undergo the transformation are being used as food and fodder. And finally, you did a little bit of investigation, Unfortunately, you didn't really find anything, although you down some suspicious looking tunnels. Unfortunately, also you stayed in place far too long and ended up drawing another patrol towards you, which you soundly dispatched with very little difficulty. So, as I said, thank you for all of those who are joining us today as we tell this tale. We're going to be continuing with the story now. So please pull up the chair and experience it with us as we roll on to glory. All right. So let us begin. We're going to begin with our main party, okay? And guys, you've just managed to tear apart this heavily armored were-rat wearing dark armor plates, carrying a large great sword, and yes, you just decimated him in very short order. I think was it Vistra who did the coup de grace and melted his face?
Yeah, I had enough of him.
Yeah. So you wiped him out and his wearer follower, and you're currently standing in a long sort of sewer pipe that's made of sort of mouldering rotten brick. Among it's damp, it's dusty, it's covered in slime and mold, and it's not altogether a very pleasant place to be. Most of you seem to be in relatively good order now. You've healed up a little bit. I know some Pedrick, when he arrived, healing on people. Vistra and Copernicus, you still feel the burn of the bite upon your arm, and you can tell that, however slowly, there is the itching and burning sensation is not receding; it's actually increasing ever so slightly.
Oh,
And
this is
this is where I leave your group.
Rogos, is going to say perhaps we should carry on from where that patrol just came from. But Pedrick, can you take a look at Colby and Vistra here? Is there anything you can do about that bite that they've received?
Pedrick looks around and he says, I can take a look at it, but I'm a war cleric. I'm not a priest of the realm. So as far as curing any disease they may have gotten down here in this godforsaken place, we will probably have to seek out a temple.
Okay. I mean, are you still wanting to check? Are you wanting to do any?
Absolutely. I will look over their wounds and, if nothing else, bind and see what I can do for them.
Or you can do a medicine check for me.
Colby,
Absolutely.
Colby, come over
Absolutely.
here to Pedrick.
So I will do the medicine check for you.
Pedrick. That's Kobolds talking my role. Very nice pitch. Of course, to Rogar and anyone who speaks Draconic is yes, please help my arm burns.
So I'm going to check out the Copernicus army. Come here, little guy, and take a look at it. And I can, I'm going to assume I can obviously tell it's a bite.
Yeah. Well, with a 9 in, yes, you can tell it's a bite, and you can tell it was made by some sort of animal. You can also tell that it's too big to be that of you can tell that it looks. I would say you can tell it looks like a rat bite. But that it looks far too big to be a rat bite. You can also see that there's some swelling along the edges, and a kind of it's almost like a sickly blue sheen to the outline of that seems to be very slowly spreading. But it's not spreading as you see it, but it's you can feel that this is you can feel by looking at it, this is not going to be cleaning itself up anytime soon. But with only a 9 in medicine, I'm afraid I can't really tell anything more about this. You're looking at the wound, you're seeing it. It looks a bit strange.
It's
but,
definitely a wound.
Yes, it's definitely a wound, and it's definitely an animal bite of some kind. It doesn't look good.
Right, it looks like it could fester easily. So I will go ahead and attempt to clean and bind the wound. I look to Rogar and I just kind of give him a little head shake like, this isn't good. But of course, he doesn't voice that.
What
But
are you
I
using to
see
clean
the
and bind the
look.
wound?
I'm sorry.
What are you using to clean and bind the wound?
Well, pull out my kit there, and I will do a prayer over it, a little bit of holy water, and wrap it loosely.
Okay. You sort of you're passing it as Pedrick wraps it around your skin, Vistra. You feel a very uncomfortable heat sensation. It seems almost like it's not quite burning, but it does seem to. It doesn't feel good. It feels like someone put alcohol on the wound. You
Oh,
know,
it
an open
stings. Oh,
stings quite painfully. But at the same time, it's not causing you at the moment.
I don't like that
Um,
feeling.
yeah, so it feels very uncomfortable for you, but it's not.
Yeah.
It's not actually hurting you. And with a 9, I would say yes, Pedrick. You can test the wounds, but you can't see it. All you're doing is covering it to make sure it doesn't get infected in the sewers.
Right, and he notices Vistra grimace, and he says, "Remember, pain is only weakness leaving the body," with a slight chuckle. But
And let's face it, it's better than the alternative.
and then I say, I do believe once we're out of these sewers, we're going to have these wounds looked at. They're beyond what I can help them with.
That sounds ominous. Oh.
Okay.
Shall
Well,
we?
I mean, we've got options. We either go the way that they came from, or we go round the other way.
Well, I
Do we
mean,
want to go where we knew they came from?
if to be fair, if I was guarding a place, I'd be guarding the place, and I'd come from the place I'm guarding, not from the opposite direction. Otherwise, you'd end up be chasing the people that came to come and get you.
South?
So I think we should head south, and then at least we go through this gate and have a proper look down here, rather than just peeking our heads around the corner.
That's good to me. And Vistra is just going to straight away start moving down towards the door.
Okay. Weird Hal, who's been oddly silent, is standing there. Guys, I think I'll just do whatever. I think that we should follow the dwarf.
Pedrick looks back at Weird Hal and he says, "This is the first performance you have I actually enjoyed. Imagine that. You lay there, act dead. Perfect."
Doggy mascot.
You mean I'm not being loud enough? All right. He starts to get out his bellow pipes.
No, not the
I just want to grab one of the scimitars I'm holding, and I'll just put a hole in the bellows.
Oh man!
Trust me. You'll thank me later. I will
I
fix
could
it.
market this sound.
I will fix it when we leave the sewers.
All right, but you're buying the drinks. He puts it away.
DM, there's an issue with the map. I can see things I don't think I should see.
Let me have a look. What can you see?
I can see this and this and
That's
this.
okay. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. It's not a wall. It's a corridor.
Yeah, and
But I shouldn't see all the way down here, should I?
I'm shedding
Source.
light.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm going to
Okay.
step in. I'm going to take a look up and down this corridor, see if there's anything can be seen. Apart from the, obviously we've seen the overhanging bridge.
Okay. So you step out into the you step out into the, and it seems to be a main thoroughfare for the sewers. This area you're currently in is actually a bit looks a bit drier and better maintained than the passageway that you were previously in. You can see towards your left that there is a large burning almost like metal cauldron. There's a burning flame that is issuing light and emitting light and heat from it. Towards your right, you can see there's like an overhanging archway, and basically it casts the area into a bit of shadow. You can't really, what's in the shadow? You don't know. because if for some reason it doesn't seem to be as well lit or as well the rest of the hallway. But really, it looks like this area that you've been in, that you're currently in, is being currently maintained or is being better looked after. Can someone who's been to El Terrell before please roll a history check for me?
Advantage or without?
Has anyone here been to El Terrell before?
I
That
would have
be
done with my dad.
okay.
I think I
Okay. Kitten. Unfortunately, this
forgot.
corridor is shoddy manling workmanship, and it just really doesn't grip you or your stone senses. And you don't really care what's above in this city. You don't have that much experience. Rogar, on the other hand, you're sort of thinking, you're building a map in your head, and you think, so as you're moving towards this area, you must be sort of moving towards a slightly better off area of El Terrell. You're moving away from just the entrance to the sewers, which is by the city gate, and possibly moving towards a slightly more affluent area, which is better looked after, better maintained than the rest of the sewer system.
I'll talk to the others, and I'll say this is. I'll say that to the others, but then I'll add, and I'm wondering if anybody would hazard a guess as to whether these rat folk would rather be taking the children from the richer areas, or whether they'd try and keep to the poorer areas.
I'd have thought the poorer areas, because no one cares if a child goes missing.
Not only that, there's less armed men in the poor areas,
Exactly.
so it would be a whole lot more of an opportunity.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to pause you guys here because while you're having this conversation, talking, we're going to switch over to our other screen quickly so that we can have a little conversation or characters. Okay, so can you tell me? I'm trying to see your screenshot because I'm going to go back to Thingy, but are we switched over to the new picture?
Yeah, I've got the other picture up. Yeah.
All right. Okay. You two. You guys. Okay. You awake. You awake in the same musty. So I've said musty 3 times now. My vocabulary is terrible. Right. You awake to the same sort of rank malodorous odor that you've been dealing with for the last 3 days. Both of you are currently lying on a pallet of straw in a very poorly maintained sort of little outcropping, which has been fenced off with some steel gates, sort of makeshift steel gates, and around you can see it's bare bones, completely and utterly bereft of any detail or any carving or any. It's just plain stone wall. All of the wall is maybe a little bit crumbling. There's lichen growing upon it, with algae pooling in the corners and mold. In the corner of your room, Maverin, there is the body of a young man. He's obviously been dead for a long time. Most of his body is actually gone by now. The only reason you could tell that this was a young man is when you actually arrived. Effects was still in the room, and one of which was a letter, which was written, you believe at least, by this individual, talking about us explaining that someone's child had gone missing. Could he help to look for it? The room is small. The room and you are not actually together. There is a there is in your single room there. So Mervyn, you're in a slightly bigger room than Engel. Engel, you've been placed in a room which is almost like an offshoot of the main room that Mervyn is in. What separates the two of you? There's a wrought iron gate that is firmly wedged and rusted in place. You know that it's almost futile to try and get out. You've been kicking and punching that for days now. To try and get Mervyn, you are in a room made of stone, made of the same stone material as the rest of the sewer, and your room has a metal gate that bars the way out of it, and standing in front of that metal gate there is a very short and scrawny figure. It is bedecked in sort of ragtag pieces of metal armor, and has a cloak that covers the majority of its sort of upper torso. It also has a sort of torn breeches and no shoes. Its clawed feet are sticking out. It has a long worm-like appendage, like a tail, poking out from the back of its breeches, and it carries two blades that are notched and rusted, but have obviously seen a lot of use. There's dried blood that seeped down past the handle guard and has stained the leather which wraps the handles of the swords. It is sort of a dried brown, very obviously the stains of blood and viscera. And the individual is currently in having an argument with another of its kind, very similar. So this one's slightly taller in build. Mervyn, I'm going to assume that you are a very learned individual, knows your profession.
Yes.
And particularly you would have some sort of dealings with magical maladies in your training.
Yep.
As a wizard, and you would recognize this individual as were races, in particular because of his features, which have sort of been his face has been elongated into a snout with sharp teeth, and sort of scrawny, rangy fur. That this is a member of the were-rat, an individual who's been affected by were-rat lycanthropy. As is his friend, and I'm just trying to bring them onto the main screen here. Let me just do that quickly. Oh, what did I just do? Just move the entire map. Here we go.
Okay.
Come on. Oh, that's why they're on my GM info here. Relay, come on. Thank you. Layer. Token. And it should be there. And one is currently standing entrance to your cell, and the other is currently standing a little bit further away, about 5-10 feet away, and he seems to be in the middle of a chittering argument with this individual. Engel, you can't actually see these people unless you press your face up against the bars in your room, which is down. Excuse me, which is down here. Okay, can you see the green circle?
Yep.
Okay,
all right.
And Mervyn, so that is the same gate that separates your two cells, and this here is the cell entrance. You were originally in the same cell as Mervyn, but you were far more physically difficult to deal with than Mervyn was. And so they placed you in the second cell in to provide an extra sort of layer of protection for themselves against you. Your first guard is currently no longer among the living. The pair of you together managed to grapple it and smash its head in against the bars of the dungeon. However, you were not quick enough to try and break your way out at that time, and you were stopped. But it has left them with a healthy fear of you and what you can do. Your possessions have been taken from you. Okay, you're currently just in your basic common or noble clothes or luxury clothes, whatever you're wearing. So, for example, Mervyn, your spell book is only in your possession, and neither are your weapons. Okay, so you are bereft of weaponry at the moment. The only thing, Mervyn, I mean, you can still cast cantrips at the moment because they're spells that you've remembered, it has been 3 days and you haven't had time to study your book.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that those other spells are no longer currently at the forefront of your mind. Okay, I'm going to Engel, you currently have a dagger which you've hidden in the heel of your boot for just such situations. Unfortunately, you haven't had the opportunity to, since they put you in this new cell, it's made it very difficult to actually get within striking distance of them. Okay. Other than that, you have some chains on bits to you. They deal with that. The two rat men are in conversation, and they're sort of like you can just about make out what they're saying. They seem to be having an argument of whose turn it is to stand on guard. One of them is saying that, you know, it's like, been here for 3 sleeps already. Your turn. No. You are the favorite. You are the one who they trust. You must stay to protect. Okay, so they're currently arguing about who has the honor of protecting you or keeping you here.
So basically, rat folk talk like kobolds, just in common.
Wait, so are we chained to a place or what?
No, you're not chained to the walls. You do have free range in your cells.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, this is a stupid situation to be in. 70 years old and I got put in a place like this. God damn. Well, I would like to go to the bar and I would like to see if I can see any keys that they're carrying that may look like they could unlock the door.
You can make a perception check or perception.
Yes. Not investigation because it was something specific, or?
I know why you want to use investigation.
Well, is there perception?
Oh, look, a wizard wants to use investigation.
I will roll perception. Holy shit.
You stare fixedly at this rat's posterior for a while. All you can tell is that this thing is hideous and you want it as far away from you as possible.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, nice! Ain't really what they used to be.
So I was going to say, I'm blind! I'm struck by blindness!
Okay. So no, like... I probably don't know that, but I know that Engel was in here, right? Because we were here a couple of days, right?
Yes, I mean you can peek through the bars to Engel. It's just bars. You can see Engel lying on this. She's currently sort of blinking herself awake. On the straw.
Okay. Oh, you there? Are you awake?
Yeah. One more day in this hell.
Yes, indeed. Well, no way that I can get out of here. My arms are too weak to break these bars. I just go back.
I've been trying, but I haven't had any luck yet. Can I look around and see if there's anything in the cell that might help me escape?
Yeah, of course. I mean, are you examining the brickwork? What exactly are you looking for? Can you direct? You're looking for anything that will help you escape?
Like any kind of, not necessarily a hole in the wall, like loose objects that are lying around, like I don't know, buckets. Yeah, actually, is there anything in the brickwork that looks damaged?
Okay. Can you please? I'm gonna say as well. Can you roll a perception check just to see what we're we can see what we're looking at.
Oh.
Both of you have been struck blind. 3 days of malnutrition damage to you. I mean, looking around the cells, you can see pretty much what is obviously there in view. It is you are stuck in quite a small cell. The brickwork it looks old. There are a set of chains and manacles stashed to the wall. You are not currently attached to any of them. In fact, they look like they've been there for a very long time. You also you're currently lying or sort of sitting up in sort of a pallet of straw. There are things crawling in the straw. You don't look at it too closely because it's been your only bed for 3 days. There is a bucket. I'm not going to describe it.
Good.
And because it would not be good for
It hasn't been
anyone if I
emptied in
did
3
so.
days.
Technically 2 because she's only been in that room for 2 days. The first day she was in the other, she got to never mind. And yeah, that's really all you see. With a 2 in perception, that's pretty much all I can give you.
Okay. I have an idea, actually. I don't know what's going to work, but I have an idea. How much straw is there?
It's a mound. It may not all be straw. There could very well be some muck and mulch underneath there as well. But yeah, it's a good sized pile of straw.
All right.
Not quite a haystack, but not that bad.
Well, I think I'm going to regret this, but here's my idea. I want to try to hide in the straw and make them think I've left, and then when they come in and investigate, jump them. Probably a really bad idea, but
Okay. Roll a stealth check. I'm gonna see how well we're at.
Hey, what the fuck?
Oh my god. Okay, let's just see how well the were-rat do then in comparison. Oh no! No, my pop-outs disappeared.
Do they even see him because there's a wall?
I mean, that's exactly right. I mean, at the moment he's hidden, but unless they actually come to look.
Yeah, wait. If I see him hiding there, wait, can I tell that you are half elf? Is that?
I don't know. I think you couldn't tell she was, but maybe you could. That depends on how you know people. She doesn't have like
then, yeah,
weird show.
I would just start talking in different languages because I know quite a few to try and see if we can communicate in a language that the wearers can understand because I also have a plan. So I will start with Gnomish and ask, "Do you understand me?" And you just hear some weird Gnomish, like, that's what Holy Killer is like.
Shut up, landing! Much headaches!
Do you understand Gnomish?
Nope.
Then next language I would do Elvish and I ask, "Do you understand Elvish?"
Me? Yes.
Beautiful sounds hurt my
Okay,
ears. Quiet.
okay, very good. I have a plan. I
What's your
see
plan?
that you're trying to hide, but unless they go inside, they will never know you disappeared, but I can help you. I can create a loud noise inside your room, simulating, I don't know, maybe walls breaking. Maybe they will come in and try and see what happened. Do you get my drift?
Yeah, it's a great idea.
Okay. Then be ready. And I would like to cast Minor Illusion, and I think you can do a audible sound. I think something as loud as a loud scream, right? But I can't do it here.
If that's what the spell says, minor illusion.
Yeah, if you create a sound, its volume can range from a whisper to a scream.
Yeah.
Then I would like to cast it inside his cell, right here. And it sounds like the wall breaking, basically. And you just hear this.
Okay. Okay.
Totally.
Both of the were-rats suddenly stop their arm.
Yeah.
They've both turned to lock eyes on you, on yourself. They start to sort of push against each other, try and sort of crane so they can see what's actually going on in Engel's cell. And unfortunately, for the positions that they're currently in, they really can't see very much. Engel has been put out of their sort of line of sight, but also for their own protection in a way. But at the same time, it's actually ampered them. They're both scrabbling past each other. I'm just going to see if any of them would have any magic training. I mean, they are technically magical creatures.
Yeah.
I'm just going to see. I'm going to roll an intelligence check to see. Anything. Probably not. Most intelligence.
Well, I would just
The
say.
wall is breaking! The wall is breaking!
He's escaping! Quick, get him!
Escaping! Mounting against the wall! Mounting against the wall! Hands on wall!
So they're basically gesturing at you, Mervyn. Put your hands
Oh,
in. Put your hands
okay.
in.
I immediately go to the wall. Put my hands against the wall. Okay.
Okay. Snap it! You hold him! I got you! Who says you in charge? I am in charge! No, I am in charge. I am special. I am the one left in charge. You go! Okay.
Okay, that's my were-rat compression. Sorry, guys, it's pretty bad.
One question. While they're doing that, can I cast another minor illusion to, at the spot where it did the sound, make it look like a wall has broken?
You mean from like the inside of the cell? So she's
Yeah.
hiding, and it looks like she's broken the wall.
Like
let me-
rubbles on the floor, like that kind of stuff.
Okay, so all right, one of them would have been here, and the could break out of would be here. But his intelligence was pushed. So yeah, they're both going to try and charge it. All right, so one of the were-rats basically pulls out a very oddly shaped key, which is actually hanging from just not to go into too pointed detail, somewhere under his mouth, and whips it out, the key, and opens this and as he does so, the other rat push past him, and actually it's so narrow that they're actually almost jammed in the doorway. After a short struggle, they manage to sort of force their way into. The first rat, sort of steps towards you. He's gesturing towards you menacingly. He's sword out and he's poking it towards you.
Hey, my wall!
Whoa, come down!
My wall!
Oh, I didn't do anything.
Too little fat, too little meat on you. Stay.
Well, if you get old one day, it will happen to you too.
You don't get older. We eat you soon.
Okay, I think I love the were-rat noise as well.
And the other one is basically he's you say you cast this spell that to make it look like
Is
There's
this like
rubble.
rubble? Yeah.
Okay,
that's
I'm
rubble.
gonna cast a wisdom saving throw for him because I want to see if he's able to sort of figure out that he's not being tricked or being affected by your magic. Okay, so perception. What's your spell casting
14.
modifier?
It's also
14.
14. Yeah, makes it breaks it. Like,
Okay, so he looks at it and he goes,
Something strange here. No new fresh air. Stays the same. Air's musty, not moving. Weird pictures. Things not right here. You stay. I know.
so he is going to poke his head in, try and poke his head around. I'm going to see whether he can actually. He's not opened the door yet. But that he's actually poking his head through the bars. So he pokes his head through the bars to try and have a look and see what's going on. And I'm going to, again, I'm going to see whether he can actually see you, Engel. So let's see,
Okay.
it's like a 20.
Holy shit!
He sees you.
Damn.
He's like,
Foolish elf woman thinks she can hide from Scritch.
Oh, please tell me the other one's called Scratch.
Oh yeah.
actually, he's called Scratch It, but it's just the way it is. But, so he's like, he is now jeering at you, Angus.
I see you.
Can I? While he's close to the bars and is like sticking his head in, can I rush over and try grabbing the bars?
You can grapple him, yeah, if you want to. You can grab his head.
Oh, yeah, sure. How do we?
You move over, you roll a strength check, and I'm going to roll a dexterity to see whether I can get away from you.
Oh, that's gonna be great.
Come on, man. Come on.
Not with the way my were-rats have been rolling it. You try to get a hold on him. His fur is just so. It's just full of crawly things, and oh my gosh, is that a bit of meat that's oh god! And you let go as he sort of wriggles out of you. I mean, you might be a warrior, but your old upbringing. This is gross. All the sort of grease and slime on its fur, and it just manages to wriggle out of your grass.
Can
Rips
I?
that clump of his mangy fur.
Can I?
Okay, yes, you can take a clump of his.
Do I see the keys now?
The other rat is turns around and starts laughing at Scritch. He's just saying,
Oh, Baldy Scritch, handsome Scratch It now.
he's just pointing at.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
He's
So
pointing. Yeah.
yeah, can I see the key now? Did he leave them in there? Or did he take them back?
He is. It's actually. Yeah, it's the one near you that has the key.
Yeah.
So the one closest to you, you can see he's still holding it in his hand. He's waving it around. He's laughing.
Okay.
In fact, I'm going to cast it as Tasha's hideous laughter at him. See whether he actually starts going crazy because he's so happy that his friend has been hurt. So I'll take a spell save. A spell save of Charisma's 8 on a were-rat. So I'll say a spell save of 14. See if he can pass it. No, this rat is in paroxysms of mirth. He is so happy, and he's so amused by what's happened to Scritch. Right? He's so amused that he's howling with laughter.
Baldy.
Like he's like waving the key around, and he's almost like bent double. Laughing at his friend. He is incapacitated at the moment.
Okay. Because then I would try to use my mage hand that was summon it and try to use it to grab the key, maybe, while he's laughing like crazy.
Okay. In that case, what's your spell save?
Also F14.
Okay. So you're going to sleight of hand it.
Yes.
So if you want to sleight of hand it, I'll give you advantage because he's so absolutely out of it at the moment, and the other one is just so upset with losing his hair.
Yeah. Okay. 13.
13. What's his passive perception as aware? 12.
Ooh.
Okay. You very carefully. What's your mage like?
Yeah, so I just whisper mage hand, like mage hand, and I just do a fist, and then when I open it, just a magical form of my hand comes out the hand itself. So it just
I like
appears.
that.
Yeah, like an astral form of like my old screamy hand, see through and everything, blue ghosty, and then I just slowly let it float towards the key. Yeah,
Okay,
that's what's
so so you managed to so you're within 5 feet of this rat. You have I would say that he doesn't immediately notice that the key is no longer in his.
yeah.
You probably have only a few seconds to make a decision as to do now.
Okay.
The key is slowly floating back towards you.
Oh yes, no, I would want it to get it and then give it to Engel so that it's in the other room so they can take it back.
Okay, so you want to speed its angle. Okay.
Yes, like.
All right. So he's incapacitated. The other one is not. I'm going to. He's going to try. I mean, he won't. I don't. She's here. 12. Oh, okay. I'm going to say yeah. Okay, so you can try and float it past him. He is going to see whether he actually notices it. This is the second rat. The first rat is, as I said, completely and utterly out of it. So he's going to take a perception check as well, see if he can see this thing. And your spell save was 14. You said.
Yes. 14.
So I'm gonna say yeah. That's okay. So you managed to you float it sort of between. How do you float it so he doesn't see it?
Because the guy's probably laughing on the floor. The other one is like carrying about his head because he bouldered.
He's
So
he's holding up his head. He's sort of jumping up and down, yelling.
Yeah. So I would probably have my hand lay low, so like be on the ground, like maybe a few inches off the floor, and just very slowly and carefully go around him. Every time it looks like he's looking, then I would just stop, and then just keep going and going, and then until it gets through the cell, and then hand it over to Engel.
Okay, so Engel, you see, you see this basically chaos has erupted in the other cell. Thanks to your actions, you still have this handful of dirty, ragged fur in your hand, and you can see the bald spot left on the head of this rat, where you ripped it out by the roots, basically. You can see that there's almost like another rat is crashing on the ground. You can hear this high-pitched cackling. And obviously from your situation, so you see this. You suddenly see Merlin looking very shifty, and this glowing blue hand starting to float along the ground towards you, and in its grasp you can see this weird jagged shaped key. As it reaches, so it reaches you in bars. And reaches towards you. I believe it has a 30-foot radius, is that right?
Yeah, 30-foot radius, yep.
So you should be okay, no problem there. So yeah, so 25 feet. So it's the hand is starting to waver as it gets close to going translucent. Yep. And the key is dipping further and further down to you and releases it.
Alright, great, so I'll take the key and I'll try quickly while they're distracted, open up the door, and she'll try to get out, and I believe attack the nearest one quickly while he's...
Okay, I'm going to give you guys a surprise round for that, because that is you're attacking from both sides. They don't realise that Engel's coming, and one of them is incapacitated, and the other one is definitely least concerned with anything other than the fact of his impending baldness. So, can we roll for initiative, please?
For those, if you don't know how to do initiative in roll 20, you click on your token on the map, and then in your character sheet, then click where it's got initiative.
Yep.
You just click on the word.
Otherwise,
you won't come up in the turn order.
Okay, I just need to put the where at initiative. Oh, wait a minute, I need to clear the last one. Let me just do the last one first. I think there's still a lot of stuff here. Yeah, we still got all the stuff from the last game. Just clear that quickly. Remove all turns. Clear. Okay, now it's free to roll.
You have to add Engels because he did this before.
Okay. Okay. So the second rat, the 18 rat, is the. Whoa! What just happened to me? I got thrown out of the game.
You got thrown out.
We beat him.
We throw out.
We just go out.
Oh, we won!
Wait, hang on. Did we just win D&D?
Yes.
I got thrown out of my own
Oh,
game.
can someone clip that? That's amazing. The DM got thrown out of his own game.
I think I pressed back or something by mistake, but I don't know.
And his
Okay.
keyboard said.
Everything should be back now. Shut up. Okay. I'm back now. Thank you very much. Ha ha ha. Let's all laugh at the DM with his funny rat voice.
I put it in the
Oh,
Twitch chat,
yeah.
but I said while we're sorting this out, I said it to the players as well. I just love how in that entire exchange the squishy wizard managed to keep a locked door between him and the enemy.
Yes.
Like, oh, I have the key for my door, but I'll give it to the other person and leave this door locked.
Yeah, I won't be able to escape. I would die instantly if they attack me. So I'm gonna need a meat shield in front of me before I can do anything. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, that reminds me. If you currently use a shield, you don't have it.
Yep. Yeah, I don't have one. No.
And I will be a very nice DM. Actually, no, I can't be a nice DM. I can be a nice DM. I'll say you're still wearing your chainmail on. So I won't change your AC because it's just too much of a pain at the moment. So, okay, so.
I could just think of it as 10, but okay.
My
So,
AC is super low.
I was going to say, I mean, I don't think that Engel's going to be much of a meat shield if all the AC is gone. But
Yes.
Well,
um,
more than me.
probably more than you, yes.
Yes.
I don't
Okay.
know why a bunch of rats would have gone through the trouble of stripping us.
No, they
more
didn't
than our
strip you.
weapons.
They just took all your weapons away from you and
Yeah.
your fancy book.
My fancy book. God. Ah. They'd
Okay,
be dead by now.
so yeah, exactly. We will leave him in here. He can see us through the bars. Fireball. Okay, so you're currently the only one who's not on my turn order at the moment is Engel. Engel, you need to click your token and then roll initiative on your character sheet.
No, I'm up there. I got 20.
Yeah,
So Jack.
because
not on my board.
yeah,
I only
because you did
have
it before the
Oh.
turn order.
Mervin.
Yeah.
Where at?
Oh, so do it again.
If you
rather than
just do
add
it again, yeah, if you just do it again, and then Xander will just put the original number in.
Yeah,
All
I'll
right.
just do that.
Yeah, that'd be
Here we go.
Yeah.
You're not a 5, damn man.
Okay, let me just order it.
Wow, my rolls are all over the
Sending.
place.
Okay. Of course, I'm skipping the were-rats for the first turn, and then after that, it's back to normal. All right.
You.
So, Engel, you begin.
Okay, first I'm attacking 5th edition. Well, I'm going to attack this one right next to me. So let's do that.
Okay, don't forget you're using a dagger.
Oh
Very
my
good.
God.
That is a miss, I'm afraid. So you lash out at him, but he's jumping
Would,
around so much
would,
he doesn't even notice your attack.
If they got the surprise round, do they get advantage?
Well,
You are
he
right. They would have advantage on
Would, he would
attack.
technically be flanking, yeah.
Yeah.
So you get to roll that again. There we
Yes.
go.
Okay.
You're
You
welcome.
guys are just too nice to each other. You really are. Oh, give him another go, DM. Come on.
What?
Alright.
Take his eye. Take his eye.
Revenge.
You're so bitter about that.
Just a little bit.
Slightly.
Just a
Just trying
little
to
bit.
survive. I'm old man. I'm too old to die.
Alright. Damage. I click on the right column with the damage numbers, and that should roll damage, right?
Yep.
No, the name. Click,
No, you're
click on dagger.
Click the dagger in the roll 20 chat.
Yeah, you have to click. You have to
Oh.
click the word that says dagger
Okay.
in roll 20, and that will roll.
There we are.
Okay,
alright.
6
That's-
damage.
Alright. So.
Okay, so we've got scratch it and scratch it, and we've got scratch, scratch, It has been Scritch that took 6 damage.
All
Okay.
right.
Need to find itchy.
So, as a fighter at 5th level,
You have
I
a
get
second
to attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, and this will also have advantage.
Mhm.
So let me switch over to the advantage, and then roll the dagger.
Damn.
Another palpable hit.
Another 10-23. Holy shit, it's exactly the same as the first two
It
rolls.
is actually, wow.
What the fuck?
Wow, I go. All right, damage 7 more.
Okay.
All right.
Hey!
Oh my God.
We just
Oh,
had we just
Delphin subscribes. Thank you.
That is very
Awesome,
good.
mate.
Not quite enough. Okay, so you've basically laid into this guy. You've laid into him with your dagger. He doesn't see it coming. Originally, it looks like you're about to miss, but then your training kicks in, and you sort of spin the dagger around so that it's at a different angle, and it slashes across the back of this hopping rat-like individual. He squeals in pain, turns to face you, and as he does so, you manage to catch him again with another parallel thrust of this blade. And that is okay. All right. So you can see that both attack drawn blood. His gaze is very much upon you now. Scritch's gaze is very much upon you now. His beetle red eyes are burning with fury. He seems to have taken quite a bit of damage from those 2 blows, but he's still on his feet. The next person to go is Mevelin.
Yes, I would like to cast Acid Splash, and it says if they are within 5 feet of each other, I can target 2 creatures.
Perfect.
So, yeah, there are 2 creatures. And they will have to do a, I think, dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, DC is 14.
DC 14. Okay.
Yes, otherwise they will take 9 damage.
Wow. Okay, Scritch is going to roll now.
Come on. Come on.
Is this one an all or nothing, or is it a all or half?
Yes!
Scritch gets hit, and Scratch it. Scratch it, who is actually closest to you. Scratch it, he might be rolling around in paroxysms of mirth, but he sees something odd. Like, what does your ass patch look like?
I probably like take a fist to in front of my mouth, and it looks like as if I'm like kind of spitting it through my fist, like as I'm using a tube. And I go, and you just see this disgusting green, kind of glowy but not really oil, and it's like fizzy. You can hear it as it comes out, like. And especially if it lands on the person, you can also hear and he can feel the fizz just decimating through his body, eating through any clothes he's wearing.
Okay, well, Scratch it is rolling around the ground, and some sort of instinct seems to tell him he should roll to the side instead of the other way, and he rolls and feels this sort of fizzing, burning, glowing sort of object fly past him, and then splash right into the back of Scratch, who's really not having a good day. Scratch just squeals with pain. This burning thing is eating into his back. He didn't even see what it was. He's too focused on Engel. But you see as your acid splash, it misses the first rat, but just hits the second rat square in the back. It starts to eat into his flesh. More of his fur is now coming off in big clumps, and the muscle under the skin is now exposed to the air. Absolutely, you can see your attack has been quite devastating for the Scratch. Now, I need to just check something very quickly. This is me. I do this time because still, as I said, I have to check my rules all the time to make sure that I'm getting it right. But I believe, let me just check this one. Okay, so no, so it has to be from a single. Okay, so are you going to do anything else? Do you want to move? Do you want
Nope.
to? No.
Yes, I
Want to
would
go and
probably.
hide in the straw?
I don't think there's any use. I'm a
Well,
stone
no actions left. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. What does your school of conjuration do for you? Do you have any like special abilities?
Yes, I can conjure an object, small size, and it will stay there for an hour. It can be any object. It can't be magical, but it can be, I don't know, like I can probably summon a dagger. But that's about it. Now that I think about it, I could have probably tried and make a key.
Yeah, I was about to say so. Maybe a key or something
Yeah,
like that.
but I wouldn't know like what the lock was, so it would probably have been
That's
very
true. It
difficult.
might not
But yeah.
work. You actually have to see the key itself and
Yes,
hold it.
exactly. Yeah.
You at least had a nice chair while you were locked up.
Yeah. Well, I don't even know if it's that big, but 3 feet, I think, was the maximal. Well,
That's 3 feet, but 3 feet wide, 3 foot wide chair. 3 feet. Or is it
yeah,
3 feet
yeah.
by
For an
3
old
feet?
man like me, I have a small ass, so yeah, small buttocks.
Okay. All right. So that is the first round, and the were-rats are now shaking off any stupid scratch. Scratchy is getting up off the ground, and Scritchy is just howling in pain. It is now Engel Lacrimosa's turn again.
Kill him.
Great, yeah, I'm gonna finish off the first one then. Is he down on the ground?
No, he's not prone. He got hit, but he's taken a lot of damage, but he's not prone.
All right. Normal attacks now, no advantage.
Okay.
I think. Okay.
Yep, it's just normal. Okay, that is a hit.
Great. Let's see what we can do. 8 slashing.
Stab.
Oh, okay. So you stab, scratch, and it's scratch, and this wound draws very deep. You see a lot of blood is starting to spurt from wound. You've obviously nicked something incredibly vital to Scritch's well-being. His breath is coming ragged gasps now as he eyes you with just now a mounting terror. He's still on his feet though.
And my second attack.
Come on. Yes.
That's a hit. How does this look? How does your attack look when you do this?
Well, with this magic, except for the acid splat, she comes up and she probably stabs him like near the kidney and just kind of cuts out of his body by his waist, just drawing a lot of blood. And then when he looks back at her, she's gonna stab him up by the back of his neck.
Okay.
Does this kill him?
The violent, the incredibly violent attack takes Scritch entirely by surprise. A number of his vitals are all struck one after another, and he just lets out this rattling gasp and collapses to the ground, dead.
Oh yay!
He is gone.
Bid you farewell, little one.
Okay, and brilliant. That means the next one would be Merlin. Yeah.
Then I would try and intimidate him. I will look at him and I will just point to what I assume is the corpse of his friend and say, "Oh, do you wish to end like your poor friend here? You are outnumbered, and we will kill you if we must."
Okay, roll an intimidation check then.
Man, the best. Come on. 11.
Okay, so it's his strength. Strength, so it will be.
No.
He throws down his sword. And he throws down his sword. He stood almost kowtows on the ground in front of you.
Please, no, don't hurt Boss Scratches. Don't hurt him. He was good to you. He did not spit in your food.
Bring us to our things that you have taken from us. Then we shall decide.
Yes. Follow me. Follow Scratches. Please, don't kill me, crazy lady.
So he walks past. He's very scared of Mevelin. If someone subs to Twitch, Calvin has requested if a ranger spell, Rain of Arrows, happens in the room. What's that?
Rain of Thorns.
Rain of Thorns. So suddenly the whole room just gets turned. Okay, so he into the corridor and sort of back to this little alcove here. And you can see that there's almost like that bin has been thrown. And I know it's a pillar, but I'm calling it a bin because it looks the closest object I can choose. And there's a wicker basket, like just filled with odds and ends, and sitting on top of pile, you can see your belongings have just been haphazardly thrown into there. Remember your book has a nibble on the edge, but it doesn't actually seem to be any more damaged than you would expect. Engel, your materials are all there. Your great sword you find your great sword is actually not in the bin. There is a small campfire there, and you find a number of pieces of bread have been put onto your sword, and they've been using your sword as a bit of a toasting fork.
You mean like glaive? All
Yeah,
right.
they've been using your great sword as a toasting. But other than that, it's in pristine condition, just a little bit sooty. So you may take back your possession. You now currently have all your materials with you. And as you exit, I mean, Scratchy's still standing there with you. He's sort of shivering and kowtowing at you. You start to hear a disturbance further on down the tunnel, and you can hear voices that are speaking in common. One is a rather deep, booming voice, which seems to echo down the hall. Says something about you can't make out all the words, but you can hear something along the lines of left way, different direction. It's not a clear, coherent sentence, but you can hear that these are the voices, obviously, of someone who's not speaking with a very high pitched where-at squeal. And seems to be coming from where you're standing, from towards your right, sort of echoing down the hallway. There, you can see down that hallway there is how much? Because I don't believe that Mevelin will see as much as the others. Yeah, remember, you can't see an awful lot. You only in the well-lit areas. Sort of down towards it, but you can see maybe you can see what seems to be some huddled figures.
Depends on how you want
down the
physics
corridor
to work as well, DM. Don't forget, I am shedding light, even though they might not be able to see between them. There is light being
hammer,
shed from me. So if they've got a clear line of sight, depending on how you want physics to work, because D&D physics don't exactly work quite the same way.
That reminds me, I need to make it so you emit light.
I already am.
Yeah, I can't see him. I can't see a few of them. That's why I was wondering, why is my line of sight so far?
Yeah, I mean, you have a human light, but he's emitting light. There's light around you. I mean, there's sort of almost like a darker patch in between you, a dimmer patch, but you can actually see further down towards the end. There seems to be a glowing beacon, and seems to be moving around. And you can see a number of figures huddled around this individual.
I notice with my dark vision that there's a group that's near that corner, actually?
It depends how much noise they're making. You can see that there seems to be a were-rat down that seems to have walked out into the corridor, and he seems to be in a great deal of distress. He's bowing and scraping, and you can just about see sort of two individuals. You can't see them in great detail. They seem to be taller than normal but not much more than that, because they're sort of half obscured in this line of sight. There is a wall in between you and them, so part of that there's that wall there, which is blocking a little bit of your vision of them.
then I would like
We can
Say-
probably go back to Rogar's vision.
to
Oh yeah, we
angle.
can now, can't we?
Do you see those figures over there in the darkness? Say that to Angle.
Meanwhile,
Basically say the same thing to
Meanwhile,
Rogar
Rogar's
as
turning
well.
to Pedrick and Vistra in his deeming voice because the acoustics suck down in the tunnels. Do you think we should check where the bridge, where that thing is over, or should we go and check the campfire over here?
I say, well, there's a rat down there, so I'm gonna go take that sucker out. Although it looks like someone's already been beating at him.
I would like to cast Minor Illusion and just spell out the words friend question mark.
Hang on, wait a minute.
Okay.
What is
I mean, your
what is
minor
my
illusion can't
intelligence?
emit light, so it wouldn't be glowy. It would just be like words in the air.
Yeah, I would just
Um,
hope that they can see it.
That's
Vistra
what
would be able to
passive
see it.
was
They wouldn't be able
well.
to. She wouldn't be able to see the color from
Yeah.
that distance, but she would be able to see it. Yep. Friend
Yeah,
question
I
mark.
respond.
I can't see it.
And then
Well, that wouldn't work. I'm just having a quick think.
Should we do
what
a
would you use?
perception check to see if we can see it, or?
Let me just see what each of you can. I can actually see. I can actually see you guys' visions.
See, my light
See.
only goes. I mean, I've got clear line of sight to them, but technically, I can only see 40 feet in front of me. So
but I think
can't-
because we are close to a light source, that's why I assume
Yeah.
you would
It's
probably
yeah,
see
because they're
us.
standing near a light source.
Yeah, so
That's
they
why you think it can be
would
seen.
probably
That's
see us.
fine. I'm just going to shout. Well, not shout. I'm just going to be enough that I think that they could hear and be like, no, I'm not going to shout. Oh, she looks, you see this dwarf figure and she looks really confused how to respond. She's like, I wasn't expecting that. Well, knowing that there's a rat there, she's gonna prepare her short bow.
Okay.
These people that have asked if we are friends are in fact foes because she doesn't know them, and so far it's been really cracked down in this sewer. So
they're
for
asking,
attacking.
and Rogar's going to clarify with Vistra. He goes, they're asking what?
Sorry, you can't see, can you? They were asking if we're friend.
Oh, where
Or
rat
friend,
wants to know
or
if we're a
maybe-
friend.
Well, I mean that depends on
No,
your
there's
viewpoint.
two other figures. No, there's two other figures, but I can't make them out clearly. They seem taller, but the were-rat's in really bad shape. But they've somehow managed to use some sort of magic and write in the air "friend?" ? Are they looking for a friend? Are they asking if we're friend or foe? Like,
While they're discussing, I will slowly
Rogar's
approach them.
Rogar's going to get his warhammer ready and his shield.
Right. Pedrick throws his shield in front of him and moves forward.
Yeah,
Okay.
so-
My question now to the guys here: is anybody watching Scratch It?
Who, me?
sure
Yeah,
it
for
is
sure.
as well.
Okay, so one of you is watching Scratch It,
Yeah.
just so I know, because at the moment he's sort of like sitting there, he's just trying to sidle off a little, slowly moving towards the side.
Rogar.
Yeah, actually, she'll look over to the right for a second when he mentions that he sees figures down there, and she'll say, "For where at?" But she's going to point her glaive at the spear at Britches and say, "Where are the children?"
The children? The children? I cannot tell you. They will kill me. They will kill me.
We'll kill you if you don't tell us.
Yes,
Kill, dead now. Kill, dead later.
yes. So, do you want to die now or later?
Don't want to die at all.
Rogar's going to gradually step forward just a little bit. He's trying to just creep his way forward down the sewers. Till he can see what's going
Rogar
on.
creepy.
Yeah. Oh, no,
Bang,
there's
bang,
no
bang.
stealth about it. He's just going very slowly, so that he's not going to get jumped. He's
So
being
you're
very.
approaching a rabid
know
dog
that-
or something.
You know that opening scene of Mary Poppins, where he's got the big drum on his back.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
he's
oh yeah,
walking around, he's got
definitely. It's
cymbals
totally
and
that.
everything on his legs.
You know,
That's
chink,
kind of what you sound
chink.
like walking through this place.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And Pedrick is kind of like that as well, to be honest.
Oh, most definitely like that, because he's not even going to like creep. He's just going to walk.
Vistra's gonna move up as well.
Okay.
And she wants to shoot the rat in the leg with a
Okay.
short bow.
All right. Cool.
But yeah, it's not to kill
What's
this
the range
time.
of your short bow though? Because don't forget you've got.
Yeah,
you've got to
so
shoot
my
from the-
short bow has
Isn't it a
got
60-foot range?
Yeah.
It's 80 to 320
All right. Okay, you can keep
How
it hitting
close
them.
are you right now?
because I've moved. And I've moved, so I should be within that 80 now without having to roll on a disadvantage. 1 second, let me just double check.
You are 65 feet.
So I can shoot without problem.
Yeah.
Would they count for sneak attack? Because
No, you're not sneaking.
there is a person. No.
Within 5 feet.
Because I do get
Yeah.
sneak attack if there's
They're
a
not your
friendly
ally.
5 foot. But I don't know. That's what I was checking. Good. Okay. So just without. Okay.
At the moment, you both have different coloured teams until you like join up like in a game.
Yeah, and I think we have to be engaged in combat because we're technically destructing them. That's how it goes.
Ooh.
Poor Scratch It. Okay. So Scratch It is currently saying,
Kill them now, kill them later.
and this arrow just launches out of the target and takes him in the side.
Into the knee.
It takes him in the knee. Sorry, you're right.
Yeah, it's non-lethal.
Points. Oh, I keep forgetting. Oh, I've been completely here. You guys should have been doing half damage to the were creatures. So creatures Scratch probably wouldn't have died so easily. But okay, we'll say he was weak, for example. Scratch It's a bit stronger.
Yeah. I did
Okay,
magic
that's
damage.
that's
so-
3 points. Yeah, you would have done damage to him no matter.
Yeah.
But unless it's silver or magical, it won't do a lot of damage to a were rat. So yes, that's 3 points of damage to Scratch. So it launches into his knee. It does. Ow! It sort of gets hit. It's like a bee sting, really, to him. But he's
Bad people hurting good scratches. You said I stay. You said I help you. I don't die.
Yes, but you haven't told us the location of the children yet. Oh.
There is a place not too far from here. Children held. But the guards, they watch, they are strong, much more stronger than Scratches.
And where exactly?
To the north, in the dungeon.
Okay. And what guards are there exactly?
Big ones, strong ones.
Very descriptive.
Bigger than Scratches.
Well, I'm bigger
Just
than
gonna
you.
move up. Visha will move up again. And can we hear this conversation
yes,
as well?
you could. Okay. You can. Yeah. I mean, you can hear the high pitched squealing of the rat you hit. You can hear him basically saying something along the lines of, You probably didn't hear everything. You can hear something. You can see one of the individual turn towards the rat, and then you can hear
North. To dungeon.
Okay.
Vistra says to Rogar and that I don't think that these two guys are anything to do with the were-rats.
No. 5
They don't look dressed like they would be
Vistra.
from Cadrinax, yes.
Can you please roll a dexterity save? Thank you very much. I need an acrobatics check.
A dex save or just acrobatics?
No, a dex save, please. Dex save.
A dex save, okay.
And he.
What's happened? I've moved somewhere. Oh no.
You moved into the shadow.
Moved into the shadow. Oh,
I love it when people forget about things.
I forgot.
You are pulling a weird howl.
I am pulling a weird howl.
So what was what was it?
Which is from
16,
Doctor Who.
And he's going to attack. Okay, so you managed to dodge most of the attack. Not all of it.
Most.
No.
Basically, an individual launches itself out of the darkness where it's been clinging to the overhanging arch. It launches itself to you. It's going to take 1d6 damage because it is diving about 10 feet down. So I have to take so it's another were-rat, but this one seems to be clad all in black robes and sort of black robes and black sort of like fasteners around its wrists. It's carrying a dull. It's carrying like a sort of a blade with very dull sheen to hide the shine. And it's been observing you for quite a while. And as you launched into it, as you passed under its archway, it launched it into you.
Would this technically count as a surprise attack?
This is a surprise attack, yes.
Would I be able to then as well?
You will not get. Sorry. In the attack, there will be a surprise round. You will not be affected. But actually, what I need to do is I need everybody to roll. I need everybody to roll a perception check for me, please. And I need you to beat a 50. I want to see if anybody notices him come down. If you get 15 or over, you are not surprised because you notice it.
How about a natural 20?
You don't even need it.
You don't get
can't be surprised.
He's just rolling because he can.
Roll
You have the alert status. You cannot be surprised.
You know you've waited a natural 20 for something else now.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that is your only natural 20 for the game.
Yeah.
You know that, right?
Fine.
Copernicus and Weird Hal need to roll.
Nothing can hit me anyway.
No.
Copernicus. Oh, sorry. Something keeps happening, and I keep losing my character sheets when I turn them into tabs. It keeps refreshing or something, and I keep losing them. I'm sorry, I'm a bit slow, guys, particularly new guys tonight. It's just been a bit of a pain in the bum. Okay, let's see. Copernicus, Kobold. Have you noticed anything? Colby, what will you notice? What will you do? Will you even think of anything other than Rogar? And he needs to roll a perception check. Weird how he needs to roll a perception check too. Okay, I don't know why Weird Hal is rolling on advantage. Neither of them are able to notice. So only Rogar anyway. After all that,
Yep.
Rogar's the only one who doesn't actually get affected, but that's because Rogar is Rogar.
Well,
Okay. Alright, so
roll initiative now?
yeah, we're gonna roll initiative. And I just need to do the initial strike. So it's 1d8 damage. 1d8, and it is poison, so I need a constitution saving, please. So 6 damage, half, because you managed to dodge. So 3 damage to you, Vistra, and can you roll a con check, please? You get to re because you are.
I get anything with my luck from my potion?
You can choose to take it if you want. And he takes 5 damage.
I'll take it for my con save.
Well, you have advantage anyway. Remember, don't forget you have advantage.
Yeah, poison because I'm dwarf. Yeah. Alright. Okay, so con.
Yep, you're fine. Plums. It's only a DC. It's only a 12. Alright, so there is. Bring him up onto the overlay. I think he's there. Oh, I'm still on the ruler, that's why. Get off.
The ruler would automatically click off.
Me too, I really hate that.
Way, because I always switch over to.
Okay. Oh, that is not the right figure. You should not be here, young man. That is a knight of the black claw. I need
La 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 la. I want
So-
to know.
where are beautiful, beautiful creature that's going to kill this.
Oh,
Okay. So here he is. All right. I just need to roll his initiative. And not very good for someone who just jumped down out of the sky. Okay. Thank you everybody for
Damage
initiative
making
and for being
Disney.
so patient. The were-rat will get to go after Rogar because Rogar got higher than him. So Rogar and then my assassin.
Okay. So I will leap forward and I'll yell, Vistra, look out! Oh, too late. And then I will. And then I will bring down Wulfric's justice with all my strength.
Okay. That is a hit,
18.
obviously.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't even, for 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And
Full damage because it
full damage, yep. And then I will do it again. And I'll say, take
missed
that!
for once.
Did I miss? Oh, alright. Well, that's a shame. I'll take that and that. Oh, damn it.
Okay.
And that will
Leave
be
some
my
for
turn.
other people.
And that will be my turn.
tank. That's his job.
I'm not bitter at all. This is what happens when you let people roll for their stats. So what happens with no limitations? Just go ahead. Just be that OP character. Okay. I'm not bitter. I'm bitter that none of my little traps ever work out because a certain tank just walks through them.
To be fair, only one of my skills is OP. All the rest are pretty flat.
Yeah, that's true. You try ask Rogar to investigate.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's the were-rat's turn now. Unless you want to do anything else.
I will look surprised that my Warhammer missed the second attack.
No, he hit.
Oh, did I hit the second one?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I said. Well, that misses. I was joking.
Oh, okay. Oh, excellent. No, that's it. There we go. I'll say, take that and that.
I said, could you roll anything lower because you literally 8 still hit.
Yeah. Okay.
So, all right. So now he's going to get to go. Vistra, because that's basically who he was. Actually, he had 2 blades. So one, I'm going to do one attack. Yeah, both have to be on Vistra because it has to be. Yeah. All right. So scimitar attack on Vistra. Why has he got? Oh, he should have advantage because he's in the surprise round. So
15 hits.
okay. 4 slashing damage. Second blow. He has an extra attack. Oh, goodness me. Just do the attack. Scimitar. A natural 20.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Someone's going to be taking a con check in a minute.
Wait,
Yeah.
does he have advantage?
He does have advantage because it's a surprise round.
Oh.
Okay, so that is
Painful.
that is a very nice 11 damage.
Okay.
And I need you to roll a con check.
Oh yeah, Vicious sort of sits, sort of kneels to the ground. Con check or con save? I'm guessing save.
A con save, please.
Oh, I don't know why that was 7.
Okay, you are okay. That's fine. So you don't take any lingering injuries. Right. Okay. And that. Oh no, he's got a bite of it as well. Nom nom nom.
Noms.
He's
No.
gonna launch. He down. He gets hit twice by this massive hammer that seems to come out of nowhere. But this sort of acrobatic grace, it spins as it's flying towards you. This hammer blow that sort of spins, bounces off and launches itself back at you. Slash, slash. These two curved blades carve out. The first blow is kind of a weak testing attack, and it pierces through your defenses, cuts into your side, and then before you can react, second blow comes out of nowhere, and this far better targeted attack. It was using its first attack to basically lead the way for the second attack, and this one really carves into you. You take a massive diagonal flash across your chest, and you can feel your life's vitae bursting from this wound.
Is my necklace still attached?
Your necklace, yes. It was a
Good.
cut across the chest. And then it sort of gathers its feet up under itself and springs and launches itself, because it's still within range, because you're right next to it, launches itself at Rogar to try and bite him. It won't work, because he basically just... it would be a 10 on...
And the reason it didn't work is because I riposted it and swung my warhammer around.
Oh, battle. Of course you did.
Yeah. So I knew this was coming, and so as he went up, I came up and I cracked him off the side of the head. I said, "No, you don't."
The rat the rat.
Oh, hang on! I get to add.
Manages to get to its feet, but it's definitely looking a bit dead.
I need to add
a D8.
D8 to that as well, to the damage. So that would have been 12 damage total. There you go.
Got it. Okay. The surprise round is now over.
Surprise!
Which means it's Vistra's turn.
Yeah, Vistra is gonna be using her daggers. She's just gonna see this guy hurt her really badly, and she's grimacing and she's sort of almost haunched over a little bit, but she gets back up and using the dark blade. And I do have a friendly and not flanking. Are we classed as flanking? I can't remember.
No. So you don't get advantage, but you do get sneak attack.
But I do get my sneak. Yeah. Okay, so I'll use my dark blade, and I'm just going to look at him, and I'm just going to have a very cold, angry face.
Oh. And this is with the dagger?
Just with the dark blade dagger.
You have advantage.
Oh, you do have advantage because you're in the dark.
I do get advantage. Right, I'll do one more roll then, and then that'll be the 2 rolls.
Do those,
for our new players.
My sneak.
What just happened there? Oh my god. Well, I always take the left, so...
Yeah, natural 20.
That is a natural 20. Okay, alright. Just to clarify for our new players, first of all, if by mistake you roll advantage or disadvantage, I always take the leftmost score. Okay, so in any case where you have to roll and you make a mistake, I will always take the left.
Yep.
I posted that
also,
up earlier as
well. The reason why everybody is going ooh for this, because in the possession of our group, a number of individuals have a special dagger that was given to them with the dark blades. And this dagger has a number of magical effects. You don't know what they are yet, but let's just say this might be quite spectacular. All right, let's go.
All right.
Not the best score you could have thrown out.
It's still with the
spectacular as we hope.
No.
Did you didn't do your sneak damage though? You have advantage. Okay, I'm sorry you didn't launch a sneak attack. You didn't say it, so I can't give it to you. Right?
I did tick it. I think it's on the original. But
Is it on the original one?
It's on the original one. All right, I just sneak in then.
okay, so that sneak, only the sneak,
Not
is
5, so it's 11.
yeah.
Okay, so you do 22 points of damage to him in one blow.
Oh.
This will not kill him, but I want to know how it looks.
That's
Massive amount of damage.
So I sort of slowly reach my hand over and put it on his shoulder, and with my other hand that's holding the dagger, I'm just gonna bring it in slowly, like I'm sort of leaning on him, but I'm also like proper locked in with his eyes, and I'm just sort of trying to shove it right into his chest.
Which you do. Okay, so as you stabbing away at him in his chest, you leaves start to bubble and melt. It's almost like recede from his as innards start to liquefy.
Then I've got my second dagger,
Yes, you do. Which is normal.
which then I'm going to switch hands, and and I just sort of haunch over again, and then so that was my offhand attack.
Which is your
Can you remind me if cunning action is a free action or a bonus action?
No, it's a bonus action, and you use
But I
you
can't
just
because
use
I
your
already
dagger.
overhand. Yeah, so that's Mistra's turn then.
All right, that was a very painful set of circumstances for this guy. Pedrick, you're up.
Pedrick is just going to raise his hand, and flame will leap from his hand toward the creature.
Okay.
DC 15, and if he fails,
He fails. Okay. How does this look?
the flame will leap from my hand and kind of like a spiral, like a horizontal tornado, as it flumes around Vistra and engulfs the assassin.
The assassin is the flames that hit the assassin suddenly completely engulf and spread its body. You can hear the discipline that marked the attacker so far. No matter what's thrown at him, completely to the wayside now. It just lets out this absolutely agonizing howl as its body is just consumed by these flames. All that's left when this towering inferno of holy fire starts to recede is just a smouldering pile of ash on the ground. That is one dead assassin. Okay, Mevlin, it's your turn.
Did I see them just decimate this poor assassin?
Pretty much, yeah. You can't hide fire and a glowing hammer.
Yeah.
In that respect, you saw the dwarf just completely obliviously walk under this overhang and get stabbed and slashed several times. This massive dragonborn, you recognize it as a dragonborn. This massive dragonborn comes hurtling towards this creature as it descends and mashes it over and over again with its glowing warhammer. The dwarf who was struck gives this really sadistic look upon her face, and then just slowly pushes this very odd dagger into the chest of this creature. You watch as its innards start to bubble and liquefy, and before anything else can happen, this tongue of piercing white fire just launches around, swerves around the dwarf, and just completely just covers and incinerates this assassin, briefly just flashing the entire area into brilliant illumination. Yeah, that's what you see.
Nothing much, just a little light show.
Yeah,
You made a good impression, guys.
Yeah. Then I would just kind of sarcastically ask, "So, do you guys need help?"
Is that what you're doing for them?
Yeah, I don't see anything else that I could or can do, so I would just ask that and end my turn, I guess.
Okay. Scratch it from where he's been standing on the ground. thinks he's seen his chance with this assassin.
He does have an arrow in his knee still.
He does have an arrow in his knee, but it didn't do very much damage to him. He's a were creature. Yet, unless you want to strap one of your daggers to an arrow, shoot it at him.
Hey, I've already asked him to strap the dagger to my mace, so.
Oh, get on with it. I don't have my forge handy.
Okay. Okay. Scratchy is going to use his full turn to disengage, and he's going to try and run.
Yeah, I would.
He runs 30, so he disengages. That's his action, and he's just going to run. He's got his 30 feet. He can move, and he's going to go. Where's my measuring? So here, get to. Okay. So he runs. So Scratchy goes.
Scratchy free, Scratchy free. Silly man in dress, run away.
Over the bridge. That's how far he gets. That's all he can do. And that is the were-rat's turn. Rogar, it's your turn. If you want to do anything, you can let him go if you want. It's your choice.
Rogar, let him go.
Let it go, let it go.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. The up this side here, because obviously it's 2D, I can't really see very well. Can I get? Is that like a walkway on that side of the on the slough here?
Which bit here?
Can I walk? Because I'm not going to go through the water, obviously. But can I walk over here?
Yeah,
and
you can go around. You can go around there and up that way.
And that's a walkway along to here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to call out to the other two. Can I see both of them? Yes, I can. I'm going to call out to them and I go. I think you've let your eye off the ball there, and then I will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet to there, and I will use a dash action to then move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet to there.
Oh God. Okay.
And then I'll just roar at the rat.
Okay. Engel, it's your turn.
All right. Well, as the rat moves off, she's first going to yell at him, "Hey, get back here!" But she's going to be more concerned with these people who are coming up in front of her. So she's probably going to. She's going to walk over. Well, who are you? To
Okay.
the flame shooting dagger skin melting group coming up.
All right. So you stand your ground proudly, and you basically do the Black Knight speech. None shall pass. Salt goes there.
I will, 'cause I went the
towards
other way.
this individual group. Probably with a much better result. Don't worry. But that means that the next person to go will be Vistra.
All right. For my turn, can I also do the same? Can I?
Okay. Are you going to respond to Engel at all?
Yes, I'm going to respond to both of them.
Remember, also you can't diagonally jump that way unless you jump. If you want to jump the gap, you can.
No, I was thinking of climbing up the thingy and walking across the other side, maybe. But no, Visha's going to go. It's going to move a little bit towards them, and she's going to say, "Not causing any other trouble than these horrible creatures, are you?"
No.
Okay.
Can we respond when they ask?
You have to respond in your turn.
Okay, yeah.
So until it's your turn again, you can't really do it.
She's also sort of going to say, "And what are you doing here? Are you working with that flaming woman from the Temple.
The light blades.
Say. What's
You
it?
are you talking about who I think you're talking about? My beautifully
Sabrina
named
Star.
individual.
Sabrina Starbright.
Not Sabrina, Serena. Serena Starbright.
She doesn't
Ah.
like the clerics
From the
that
light
much.
Well, what's a little bee among friends?
Sabrina.
Sabrina, the teenage caster. Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally. Are you from that? Are you being sent down here as well to help? And then she's gonna try and shoot the rat again. Actually, no. Let me
Good shout.
see. What is the? I need to check my range on something. No, I've got that weapon. What about you? Is oh, I think that's too far.
That's Pedrick.
Yeah, that was me. I was just looking.
Oh, sorry. I thought to just measuring Pedrick. I was going to say, no.
Ooh,
He's just
I
in
think
range.
I can use it.
You on about your short
It would be with disadvantage.
I think she was going to
No,
throw
my
the
short,
dagger.
Oh, you
my
are?
short, my short bow was fine, but
you
I
want
was
to
just
throw your
checking
dagger
my
out?
other weapon. So I am going to use my short bow,
Okay.
and again, I don't care if it takes him out this time.
He's just shooting him in the through again. Stop running.
No one is in combat. No one's I wouldn't get it. So it's just normal. I've got on normal, good. So short bow.
You miss.
Ah!
Okay, so you're taking
I
a
make
shot
that
at him. He's
noise
running
myself.
across the bridge, and you think you think you got him in your sights, but just as you shoot, you sort of sway. The arrow passes right past him. Pedrick, you're up. Unless you want to do anything else. That was your attack action and your movement. You still have your bonus action. You've had your free action.
So,
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm just checking because Vistra hasn't done a bonus action to know if she's ending her turn.
That's a good question. Actually, I don't know what I've got that would work as a bonus for like cantrips. I think most of mine are action based, which is a bit of a pain.
You don't have any attack cantrips, so that's what you're asking.
I wasn't looking at. I wasn't. That's. I don't think I've got anything, to be fair. What else could I do? Goodness, I could dash, I believe, from cunning action.
Mm-hmm.
And dash is how much again? It's
You have so it's again.
Yes, yeah, you can move your movement.
5.
So it'd be 25. So you
I
could
moved 3, so I've got 25 plus 3 that I could move then.
yeah.
25, 30, 35, 40. It would get me about. Oh, I can't ping. Be about there. All right.
Okay.
Yeah. So she wants to sort of flank behind.
Okay. Engel, any reactions? Mervyn? Mervyn, sorry.
You stab the dwarf as she runs.
Stab me! I'm saying that. Don't stab me. I'm after the rat. Please don't stab me. She wouldn't say please.
Are you going to let her pass? Marilyn?
Yeah.
Yeah. How about you, Engel? Just
Even if I tried to stop her, I probably wouldn't. So just like, okay, sure.
Thank you.
okay. All right. So Vistra basically barrels past you after going. Basically barrels past going. What are you guys doing here? Who are you? Oh my God, I'm after the rat. Bye. Past you.
Literally what just
After listening to a nonchalant speech.
Yeah.
She's basically gone past you. Okay, Pedrick, you're up.
Pedrick mumbles, "I am not walking through this shite," and then he looks and gauges his whether or not he thinks he can get up onto the same wall there that Rogar is on.
You can. It's just a walkway. You can walk
Okay,
along it.
so he's just gonna to mosey up. He's in no hurry. He's just walking through like he owns the place and knows that his friends are gonna take care of the problems in front of him. So he's just moving up, and he'll end his turn at his turn.
Okay, Mevelin.
Yeah, after seeing the rat run away, taking a few shots from the dwarf rogue, I would just say, unfaithful little bugger, then die! Die you must! And I will cast Scorching Ray.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. Wow, Scorching Ray
Finish
from
him.
Scratch It.
I don't want him to live. Just, yeah. So that's the first one.
That's
I
a
would
hit.
just,
That's a
yeah.
hit.
yeah. Well, should I just roll all three and then see how many hit?
Yeah, go on.
Okay, yeah.
That's a hit.
That's a fail.
That's not a hit. So 2 hits.
Okay, yeah.
So just,
So-
yeah. So
Wow.
it's 2 damage. Okay.
And
And
Oh,
that's
no.
better. Yes, there we go.
Yeah.
12. Much better. All right. Okay. So this, how's your, do you like, how do you shoot your Scorching Ray? What actually happens?
Yeah, I will probably just take both my fists in the air, open the hands, and you see like flames coming out, and then just do like a kind of like a 1, 2, and then 3, and then you see these blasts coming out. And I will close
Okay.
my hands and just like blow the smoke out of my hands.
Right. You watch as two of your rays of fire home in on the unfaithful little creature that is away from you. The first one smashes in and almost immediately dissipates. It's like almost a good little puff of fire.
Yeah,
The next one after it just drills right into Scratch It.
Please tell me as you do that you shout, Hadouken! Hadouken!
The other one splashes harmlessly into the ground. Yes, so that is, so you managed to inflict, what is it? So you managed to inflict 12 damage onto him. All right, so yes, he seems to be looking pretty bad. Some of his fur is on fire. He's black patches of soot all over his skin. Some of it's cracked and seems to be bleeding quite badly. But other than that,
yeah, and then I think I will end my turn with that then.
okay. The were-rat, seeing a large Rogar on the other side, will run back to what he thinks is the weaker target
Son of
and is going to. But that means he will run into the dwarf. So I'm sorry, Vistra. Means he's probably going to attack you. So he's going to attack you once with his short sword.
Silly rat thinks size.
It's
4 damage. And he's going to try and bite you.
already been bitten.
Another hit.
It's
Another 4 damage. So that's 8
And,
points of damage, and you are doubly infected with light. No, you already have it, so you're okay. You're just
And,
a carrier.
Viscera is down.
This just down.
Down.
Scratch it's like stab. Dancing around.
I killed evil dwarf.
Oh my god.
You take a con check for me, please.
Save. Con save, yeah?
Yeah. Okay, I need you to roll on the table, I'm afraid.
Not good when the
Oh.
DM goes.
What's the table again?
the table. I need you to roll a. Where is it? I need you to roll a d20 for me, please.
So it's just a d20, okay?
Yep.
Ooh.
You get another scar because you already have one scar. He said, so you basically take a nasty. You've taken 2 nasty blows. Because all you got out of it, a scar. Where would you like the scar? I will be nice. I will let you tell me the aesthetic.
I think where sort of did he? What weapons he got again? Remind me. It's
He's got a scimitar, a short sword. Sorry.
He's got a short sword. All right. I think
Dwarfs like Klingons love
a
their
shape,
women's guard.
a shape of a butterfly on my back of my shoulder. No,
Okay,
not
you
tattoo.
have a
No, I don't know. A scar, just a slight scar around my neck, like a slight diagonal, sort of like from below my jaw towards my sort of collarbone on the same side, so it sort of like goes down.
Okay, a very
Sort of like
distinctive
around the
scar.
area.
All right, so
Yeah.
you now have a scar. Please add that to your character description. You have a scar which carries down from your from underneath, sort of like your jaw, your collarbone to your so yep, you have a visible scar and you are down.
Right on the carotid artery.
Did I fail my death save?
It's bleeding
Sorry?
out.
No, not until your turn.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Rogar's next. Rogar, you just saw Vistra go down.
Yeah, and Rogar's going to yell at the top of his lungs, Vistra! And he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20 feet across here. And he's going to look at the rat. He's going to take a big, deep breath, and he's going to angle it so as not to hit Vistra. And he's just.
I was going to say.
There's a 15-foot cone. There is 15 feet between me and him. But yeah, I'll angle it to the point where I don't hit Vistra, and I will just breathe out fire across the bridge, across the water at him. And he needs to make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
He makes it.
He makes it, so he takes half damage.
Okay, he takes half damage. So he takes 4.5 post round down. So he takes 4 points damage. So you set Burr are like he's like, what is it? When people try to burn, scratch it. So you fire twice now.
That's an action. So yeah, that'll be my turn. Although I will. What did I move? I moved 5, 10, 15, 20, and I'll move my other 10 feet towards the bridge.
Okay. All right. Engel, you've basically seen this little dwarf barrel past you, get attacked twice, and taken down, and then this massive dragonborn scream out the snake, Vistra, and then blow fire and just slightly singe the rodent in question. What's your response? What you can do?
Well, I gotta move around everyone else, I guess, to do it, but she's going to go after and attack the were-rat. Let's see. Can I move through everyone else, or
yes,
do I have...
You can move through your allies. You just be in the same square as them.
All right, great. So she'll run past Meverlin and Istra and over to here, and she's going to attack the were-rat.
Okay.
With her main weapon now. Let's do it.
Okay. The first attack will not hit. The second will.
All right. I did not mean to click it twice, so okay.
Okay, so it's 5 slashing damage, 2 slashing damage.
Wait, that's not right. I have my greater weapon thing. I rolled a 1, and I'm supposed to be able to re-roll any 1s.
Yes.
All right, so again. Oh, wait. Oh, wrong button. Sorry.
It's okay.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Oh,
Oh,
another
same
one.
here, too.
Same thing.
Oh, well. So it's 1 anyway. Okay.
All right. So he's had a blow dry, and now he's having a. Yes, you launch your glaive out towards him, and what's happened is because he's still patting out the fires from the patches of flame which has sprung up his body after he was breathed upon by Rogar. You just slightly mistimed your blows. First went absolutely wide, and the second one did hit, but just not hitting any vital spots at all. And you notice as you hit him that even that blow doesn't seem to do as much damage as hoped to.
Did it?
All right.
In the
Yeah,
wrong
she
order.
like leaves a. Yeah, she like leaves a splash on his side. Says, "Fool! I would have let you live."
We should have stabbed him, then roasted him.
Yeah.
Did it just order of
Put him on a
operations
skewer
completely
and
wrong.
then cook him.
man. Wasting the barbecue. Goddamn.
Oh, I forgot.
Next
about that.
person
I
is
do that.
Vistra. Death saving throw, please.
Yep,
I-
death saving
I have
throw.
a spell. Could I have done that?
That's a D20, yeah?
Death saving throw, yeah.
I said that's
can
a
roll.
D20?
I believe
Yeah,
you can actually
D20.
do it on your thing. D20 though, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I can. I can just click on the name. I forgot about that. One sec. Using it.
Where's my...
Oh, that's a fail. Okay, but
Can I use my luck dice? Somehow?
you have
Let's see.
you can use one of your charges. Yeah, you can. That would mean you get to, but and no, actually no, you need to declare it before you do it. And rest
4.
together.
Okay. Okay, I'll remember that for my next one then.
Okay,
So that is a failure.
that is one fail.
Oh, it's an action.
Okay, some of you close to Vistra, you can see that the blood is spreading slowly from her body. She seems to be moving more weakly, even more weaker, even weaker than before. What is wrong with me? I'm an English teacher. My power of the English language disappears after 1 o'clock. By 3, I'm just ogre sort of talk. The next person to go is Pedrick.
Pedrick is going to move to here.
I love how the assassin gave you no trouble at all, but Scratch just everybody rings around you. Go.
Pedrick's going to step forward and raise a hand and say, Torm, raise my friends, and raise his hand out and cast Prayer of Healing. The area effect will cover Vistra and our 2 new characters if they have any damage.
I don't believe they do. No.
They will all receive 15 points of healing.
Damn.
Okay.
15.
Wow. All right.
Nice.
So that brings you back, Vistra. You're on your feet again.
And then as a bonus action, he points a finger with his other hand and casts Sacred Flame.
Yeah, you cast it as a bonus, can't you, by using one
Yep.
charges? Okay, that's a hit.
Well, he has to my bad. I keep hitting
DC.
it before you.
DC
So,
15, that's right.
Yeah.
I apologize. And that would be, 16 radiant damage. That's a lot of damage. That's the max.
Oh no, it's not. Holy shit.
No, because it would be green,
No.
wouldn't it? It's one that'd be green.
it's
Yeah.
not max.
Its max would be
Okay,
22.
so
What the?
Dex.
No, 20. 20.
He fails. How does this look?
So, with one hand, a wind just blows through the area, healing his friends. As the other hand, he raises high and shoots that white light of fire again toward the were-rat, swirling around him.
Okay, has anyone ever seen Dragon Ball Z when Piccolo cast the Makin Soha? With the basic, whatever it's called, the spiral blade attack that pierces right through the body. Basically, that's what this looks like. The fire coalesces and then just launches and lances its way through Scratchy's body. Okay. The last thing you hear as he is incinerated from within is, "At least Scratchy have hair!" And he dies. Okay, we are out of initiative, everybody. Well done.
Can we go on a break?
I was about to say that. Just so I'm just going to clear the initiative quickly. Here we go, and we're out of initiative. And
Yay!
I didn't even play the
Survived.
battle music the entire
No.
time.
And it's all right.
I was
No, I know.
wondering.
The rest of the
Twice.
session will just be RP, us just talking to each other now.
Pretty much, yeah.
But,
I mean,
but with
Copernicus
battle
and Weird
music.
Hal,
With
you've
battle
forgotten
music.
about
Yeah,
them
no, I was
down
going to
there.
say that's why it was so difficult to kill him, is because Weird Hal and Copernicus were just watching.
They would just sit there going, Copernicus going, and Weird Hal's just going, "That's right, little buddy. I'm here for hugs." Yeah, the whole
At
time.
which point, Rogar actually heard Copernicus go, "You can do it!"
Yeah, literally, that's what he was saying. All right, so as you managed to take out, you've taken out the were-rat assassin, and you've taken out the duplicitous Scratchet as he broke away from you, Engel and Mevelin. What I was, you start to see the figures of this party that your erstwhile allies for the last bit of combat start to coalesce towards you, and what we'll do is the main party as of before this session sort of steps and congregates back together, almost surrounding you guys. So you can see the way they are standing around you right now.
Yeah, I would have come across the bridge and see if check how Vistra's doing.
Okay, and so Copernicus will come down here as well. He'll sort of stand. He's going to start sniffing Merrick. Am I saying? I keep saying it wrong. Mevelin. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
And I will get it right by the next session. And Weird Hal's just like standing there looking forlorn. Copernicus is not there for him to hug him anymore.
And I broke his back.
And yeah, so we'll do sort of a bit of introduction back. You guys will get to finally meet each other, describe a little about yourselves to each other. And that was supposed to happen at the beginning of the game, but we got to it before the end, so we'll take a little break.
I mean,
here.
I'll take that as
all
a
right.
Yay!
Get a 10-minute break to go to the bathroom and everything.
Yeah, I got up.
See you shortly, folks. Bye.
All
Bye.
right. Talk to you in a few minutes.
Hello and welcome back to the Meeple Palace. For the second part of our show today. Before we go on to our tapestry section and I will say a quick thank you again to our Patreons, again to Basic Operations Will, our very own player here, and to Plutonium OD for supporting us. Thank you very much for working on us to build even more content, bring you we can. We really appreciate your support. And thank you to Point195, who is one of our subscribers. So,
And now Kelvin.
Also, don't forget Kelvin. Yeah, we've got
Kelvin,
two.
sorry. Kelvin, I apologize, Kelvin. I am so sorry.
That's why he wanted to know if he could do the ranger spell.
That's right. That's right. Ah, sorry. No. Sorry, I'm being brutal about that. Let me think about it for a minute. No. I will have to see about something where you can actually affect the game. That might be fun. I do think that Super Sundry Girl's got a few ideas that she was playing around with, and I might. Okay. So we're going to go to the tapestry and show you some of the pictures of things we've been working on. If you do have anything you would like to share with us, you can post it to us in our Discord. Is that correct? Just double checking.
Yeah, you can type it in the chat as well.
I'm not the tech head here. You can type it in the chat and send it that way, and we'll happily display it and talk about it. And we'd love to see your work. If you've got any fan art or even just a picture of you standing outside.
Oh, another thing to add quickly, announcement, because I actually forgot at the start. To help kind of keep the main Meeple Palace, it's called Tidy. It's getting split into the main section. So at the moment, there is now a role play Meeple Palace server. The link you can find in the main one anyway, till I get the command sorted for it. And then we also have a card game server. So yeah, we got games for like Adventures in Middle Earth, things like that. And then in the card games, it can be for Magic the Gathering, Hearthstone, Netrunner, Warhammer, all the fun stuff. So just wanted to let that know as well.
And if anybody over does get confused about where things can be found, all of the Discord servers that we use are just full of people who are more than happy to show you around.
Yeah, exactly. We've got quite a number of people.
Growing, yeah, we're a lovely little geeky spreadable butter, I think.
What? Okay, we're working on the metaphors, but still working. But I understand the sentiment and I agree. All right. So, without further ado, shall we?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, first up we have Super Sundry Girls.
All right.
And take it away, Missy.
Yeah, so again, for you who are new to, or who don't know me, I've revamped my channel, and because I am a big Supernatural fan, as well as doing lots of different things, I've now got my emotes sorted for my personal channel, and these are my creations, and I'm actually really chuffed with them. So for the third tier, I've done the Mahusive sandwich from the episode where, thanks to Loki, that Dean and Sam are in, and it's like, I need a bigger mouth. And then Sam walks in, it's like, you're going to need a bigger mouth. And he's like, I know. And I love that. So, yeah. So I thought it's the biggest foodie. So, yeah.
It reminds me of the ham sandwiches that we had just a few episodes
well,
ago.
yes,
Scooby-Doo.
I thought that was a nice little tie-in.
Yeah.
And Scooby-Doo.
Come on.
And we have pie. We like pie.
Yes. So this is for the second one, and couldn't do a food supernatural emote theme without pie. I mean, Dean would think of me as a traitor.
Pudding.
And the end, pudding. my channel actually has pudding as its currency name. So how much pudding do you have? But yeah, I thought a nice little sweet treat for the very first tier, and also because it's the currency, and also because it's a funny scene back when Dean and Sam are in a psychiatric hospital.
I remember that.
Doctor walks in, and Dean just pulls down his trousers and then puts his hands up and goes, pudding!
Pudding.
And she's like, yeah, you need to go back to your room rather than you guys aren't meant to be here. And yeah, classic.
Alrighty.
Yeah, originally it was a toss-up. That's true.
Got pudding, up to pie, up to big ass sandwich.
Who is this gorgeous beast?
Yeah, that was that's if you look on the second picture first, you'll see where it originally was, which I'm not overly happy with. So this is my Bloodthirster, the of Unfettered
2.0.
Fury 2.0. Yes, I'm trying out the sort of Balrog look again and trying to make it darker. So hopefully I don't mess up doing, you know, the areas of the fire, but I'm really liking the black and the dark red, and I just kind of wish I could just Photoshop the rest of the colors on and go ta-da, but no, I have to physically do it.
Slow and steady. I
That
dig it.
looks dope.
I like it.
Does look really good. See it in real life, it's amazing.
And I wanted to get him painted after Xander fixed him, because I did a Path to Glory campaign last Wednesday. My very first public game in in a geek shop, and I won.
Hey!
Coach being sacrificed,
Yeah,
and
that's good.
that was great.
Dig it. Alright, moving on swiftly to my turn this week, and I couldn't resist picking up the Mortal Realm magazine. I don't play AOS or any of that, but I do play D&D, and it comes with some lovely ghosts that is going to be used in, yeah, I'm going to get those, well, they are painted up. I've got a few more to paint up, and they make some lovely ghosts to throw at my unsuspecting party. So that's going to be fun. And speaking of my party, I've also been spending some time. I'm running the Lost Mines of Fandelver for my folks, and so I have started. This is actually not everything that I've actually got printed. Actually, I've finished painting some of this and got some more printed. But yeah, I'm starting on the Cragmore Hideout. So that's an ongoing project.
50%.
That's really cool. I love. Really love that picture. Still love it.
It's getting there.
I love the river though in that, because that's going to work so well for your Skyrim game as well.
Yeah.
I just love. I love seeing that, because when we played that for you, it was just a drawn map.
I mean,
on like a basic piece of paper, and now seeing that actually come
to be fair, I am not against. I mean, I don't have this on the tapestry, but I do have it here. I'm not against drawing maps. I have drawn the ambush, but I figured that wasn't worth printing all of that just for an ambush. But yeah, I thought give my folks a taste of a 3D dungeon. So we'll see how that comes out in the end.
That's pretty cool.
There we go. All right, that's the end of the tapestry this week.
That is really cool. All right, guys. Well, thanks, Space. Thanks, Kitten, for sharing those with us. I've seen these pictures. Stuff that these two is really amazing. I will eventually get a picture of my own on finishing the project. I'm always halfway through a project and move on to the next one. But
show it. It doesn't have to be finished. You're such a perfectionist.
It's got to be finished. It's got to be perfect.
Only show the good stuff.
I haven't even started to paint the tiger. All right. We're going to be. I'm not going to spend a long time doing the summary. Very, very quickly. Our intro adventures finally decided out of the main corridor and into another part of move out of and into the main thoroughfare of the sewers. When they did so, they started to argue about which direction to, and then we crossed over to our players, who very cunningly managed to work their way out of a locked cell situation, mainly by judicious use of conjuration. Of spells. By our newest mage, Mevelin, yes. And that was then followed by a failed ploy to hide by by our newest battle master, Engel, and but did very cleverly decide to rip out the hair of this were-rat while trying to grapple it, and ended up causing the other one to fall into paroxysms of mirth, allowing our wizard to our new wizard to lift the key from this were-rat's person and free Engel, and then that ensued fight, which ended up with capturing a were-rat, killing one, and taking a hostage. Whereupon the two parties sort of caught sight of each other, started moving towards each other, and Vistra was unfortunately targeted by a were-rat assassin who dived from the overhanging column. Sorry, the overhanging arc. Sorry. Vistra and Ruby managed to eviscerate this assassin quite quickly, but had a bit more difficulty when were-rat captive Scratchit decided to run away. He was hunted down and he was eventually incinerated after a number of people tried to burn him. He was finished off by Pedrick. And we actually left going on for our break, leaving our party to finally get to meet each other. So, we're basically, here we are, so...
Hey.
What's going to happen is we're going to have to try to introduce our character to each other a little bit, say something to each other, and maybe just give the impression and explain what they would be seeing when they saw it. So, Beverlyn and Engel, you're sort of standing in, you're sort of relatively close where you were when you first saw this party, but due to the chase with Scratchit, you've now ended up almost surrounded by them. So they start to, as they sort of coalesce around you. You look at the party and you see this varied number of individuals in this group. First one you glance at is you see this large figure walk towards you. What would they see?
Sorry, me.
Yeah,
yeah.
what would they see when they see you?
They will see a full 7 foot tall red dragonborn, almost his shoulders almost as wide as he is tall, wearing chainmail, holding a large shield on one's hand, and a huge glowing warhammer in the shape of an anvil in the other. And he is one of the rare dragonborns that actually still has a vestigial tail.
Because we decided that Rogar looked better with a tail in the picture.
Yeah, pretty much. So first of all, you see standing next to him is a shorter figure who has just lifted up off the ground.
So you see, did I give her dark hair? Yeah, she's got dark, long, very tidy, and it's sort of plaited at the back. Definitely sort of the sort of traditional sort of dwarvish look in her care of appearance. She's got black robes on at the moment. You can see that she's got a decapitated, tarred head that makes her lopsided. You can also notice a very interesting sort of spear that she has attached to her bag, and you also notice the daggers that she's still holding, but she's not holding them up to you threateningly. She doesn't have a beard. She's got quite a round face. You now notice that there is a scar a little bit from where the cloak shows around the neck, that she now has a scar from the were-rat. You also notice her I think left arm is now bandaged as well. But you know what? And yeah, that's what you see.
Okay.
Okay, and finally the final member, sort of the group, sort of strolling almost leisurely towards you. Yeah, is another figure, a human male. Can we describe how you look to them?
Right. Pedrick is wearing a full chainmail, carrying a large shield in one hand with a painted gauntlet, metal gauntlet holding flame within its fist, carrying a mace. He has one blue eye, and then one eye that the white of his eye is actually yellow, and the color of the eye is red.
Okay, and do you still have a great sword strapped?
I'm sorry.
Do you still have that great sword on your back?
Yes, I still have the great sword on my back, but I'm carrying the mace and the shield.
Okay, fantastic. All right. And sort of coming up towards you on the other side, there are two other figures. One is a sort of a wild-haired and wild-eyed looking human male. He's carrying a very strange in front, sort of attached to the side of his pack. It seems to be made out of a pair of bellows from a forge, with a weird contraption attacking a set of pipes to the bottom. He also is carrying a number of other instruments, a lute, and I believe he's also got a flute as well around his person. He's wearing a very strange getup. He's wearing a sort of a pink cap on his head, which is made out of a silken material, and he's wearing these very these robes, sort of purple robes with sort of like golden filigree all over them. He looks almost like someone pretending to be a wizard, but not quite, or a another body part, a feminine body part. But no, he's swagger confidence. He's looking towards you, but you can also see he's glancing aside. He's looking a little bit worried. He's looking at the other figure. This figure is very short. Okay, almost childlike. He wears a little sort of leathery jerkin where he has a big cloak, which is sort of wrapped around his person. He has you can see that his skin is scaled and scarlet in hue. But as he moves and the light catches his scales, the edge with like shimmers of gold. You would most likely recognize this as a very common race, normally not seen in the company of people such as this. It is a little kobold, and he seems to be eyeing you up, particularly Marilyn, quite inquisitively. Almost, he's like sniffing at you, as if trying to decide what you are, or why you smell so strange to him. And yes, that's the main party. As the main party coalesces around you, can you explain what they would see as they look towards? You haven't seen these two individuals really clearly yet, or it's been a bit of frantic combat and chase that's been going on, and really a lot of the details of your meeting them are very fleeting, and now you're finally getting a good look at these two individuals in front of you.
Okay, who wants to start?
It's up to you.
All right. You can go first. Or I can go.
Yeah.
No, you hang up. No, you hang up. No, you hang up. Cute.
All right. So my character, she stands about 6 feet tall. She's got long, flowing blonde hair, and she's wearing a thick chainmail armor that covers what looks like a blue coat coming out from under it. You can see coming out like by her legs, and metal boots. And she has a huge partisan with her, which is a glaive. I'm flavoring as a partisan because it has a bear-looking head. And she's probably the back end of it against the ground right now, looking down at the wearer, saying, "Ah, poor fool. I would have just locked you up in those. And then she looks over at the Dragonborn and the dwarf Vistra, and she says to Vistra, and to answer your question from earlier, yes, we were sent to town. We're looking for the missing children and him, and she gestures over to Neverland.
Yes, and when you look at Malevolent, he's about, say, about 5'9", 5'10", so a bit shorter than Engel. He's an old man, I think like the typical old wizard you see in books. Very wrinkled face, or at least the parts of skin that you can see under his also very traditional wizardly robes. You probably would have seen similar robes in bigger cities. Probably many wizards wear the same things, I would guess. It's a community. Yeah, and he also has a satchel wrapped around his person, and he's holding currently a book close to him. Seems important. You don't know, but you would probably guess it's a spell book. He's a wizard. He's a long white beard and also quite long white hair, which is kind of unusual because usually with this age you start balding, but he probably took very good care to not let that happen. That's the unfortunate fate of the werewolf who wasn't so lucky. Yeah,
a bit of judicious use
yeah,
just
exactly.
to replace the hair.
Exactly. You see, maybe a few blonde hair bits probably taken from other humans.
Exactly. That's why he's 5, despite being so old. He's actually just uses most of his power to keep the hair flowing as it goes. Okay.
It's always swaying, in the wind.
Okay, so we're meeting up.
Rogar takes one look at the wizard, scratches his chin for a minute and go, you know, you remind me of old Dave down the road, just a bit taller.
Oh,
I grew up around a lot of wizards.
Yeah, well, pretty common around here, I guess. Yes.
And
I knew a guy called...
I'll reach my hand out and I'll to both Mevelrin and Engel, and I'll just say, I'm Rogar Nerixius, and I'll shake their hands if they take me.
Oh, instead of putting my hand out, I use my mage hand because I'm afraid that he will crush my skinny, weak hand with this huge dragonborn. So I do the gesture, but then the mage hand comes out of my actual hand and then shakes his hand.
And strangely, I don't seem put off by it, like I've seen it before.
You're quite tall, aren't you?
Yeah. Even for my kind, actually.
Yes.
Okay.
Anyone else?
I'm still thinking how this
standing
is
in a
responding.
sewer, chilling.
So, why are you guys here again? I didn't catch your explanation. Because of combat and everything.
Pedrick looks up and says, why they asked. They asked why we're here.
I think
Then he looks at
It's
him.
typical to be
It's
in
a
a
good
sewer.
question.
It's a fairly valid question. We're here for the same reason you are. We've been sent down by the Lightblades to see where the children are going.
Serena starts.
That's the one. I had Sabrina in my head, and I know that was wrong.
Well, you might be the better choice. Calling my character Sabrina.
Well, I actually came here to do some research on my own behalf. So, yeah, I'm not quite up to date with all this kidnapping and everything. But the werewolf that we just killed, we got some information from him. He said that they kept them somewhere north. Yeah.
More information we managed to get out of the ones that we got.
Well, she's just going to go over to the dead rat body, and she's going to get the No, wait. That's already dead now, isn't it? It's alright, I forgot.
I thought you were going to start looting the dead rat.
Thank you. Yes, yeah, I want to loot the dead rat.
She's wanting
Okay,
to add to her head
um,
collection.
Just adding to the number of skin diseases that
Oh,
she's
that would
managed
be
to track so
amazing.
far.
I could
Yeah.
actually get each enemy a tarred head and then just drag it behind me as like a conga line.
Did you mention that as well? That
You
you are
are not
currently
a-
carrying
you
a
are not
half-blooded
a-
head
Yeah,
around
yeah,
with
I
you.
told them
you
that
know.
I've got a. I didn't tell them what kind of head it was. It's a half blue dragon, although it's probably
It's
changed colour.
massive. It's massive compared
Bigger than
to
mine.
her.
Bigger than my head.
So I'm always sort of like tilting to one side. I don't walk straight at the moment. So I'd like to loot the rat.
Okay. So yes, you want to loot the were-rat. The were-rat is basically a pile of ash because I remember saying that he burned up from the inside by Pedrick's flame, which consumed him.
They took up everything, or like items.
They dropped
There.
weapons.
He dropped his weapons. There are two quite rusty looking.
They're a very
there's a
poor
quite rusty looking
quality.
short blade. Yes, Rogar would be able to tell you that they're quite poor quality weapons. I mean, they'll act like short swords, but they're not very pretty.
When used properly, they'll probably end up snapping.
They possibly could. Really, Scratchit didn't really have anything about his person except for a few maybe quite useless trinkets. You can see there's a set of bone dice which have managed to survive the burning. There's a set of bone dice that have been in a pocket or kept shielded. That's about it, really. He has no money.
Visher will ask the newcomers and basically say, if you were brought by that blasted Starbright woman, saying it on purpose, then why do you not have these blades? I didn't see you use them. And she holds up the dark blade and says, do you not have these?
Well, like I said, I came down here on my own behalf to do some research. Yeah, and I got caught up with Engo here, and we both got thrown into the cell. Yeah.
Rogar's going to look at Engo and he's going to say, so what's your story?
Well, yeah, I heard that there were children missing in this town. I wanted to help out, wanted to save people, whatever might be lurking down here. And apparently it was a good idea, if only we hadn't gotten captured for a while there. And she stretches her neck and shoulders when she says that. But no, we weren't given any daggers of any kind.
No.
Just our own equipment.
She goes into her pack and she pulls out 2 silver spoons. and with her dagger, or weapon allowed, she's going to sharpen the point of the end of the spoon and say, "These are silver spoons. You're going to need them down here."
Rogar.
Well,
Don't break the DM.
I'm gonna Vistra, hang on. Colby and Hal, do you need to use your daggers?
Colby's looking at you. He's like,
What if I tell you what, Colbernicus, and I'll start talking in draconic to him. When I find my character sheet, where's it gone? I say to him, perhaps I can do you a trade. Why don't I give you, and I'll pull out one of the scimitars that I took from a cultist. Where's that gone?
He looks at the scimitar. He looks down at the dagger. I mean, he is a sorcerer. He can probably feel the magic in the dagger.
I'm just going to ask him if he wants the bigger knife.
Okay, so he'll grab the bigger knife probably. Well, you are Rogar. You're asking him to if he doesn't. You're asking if he doesn't want it. He does want it.
Will you trade it for the dark dagger.
Okay, he'll trade for the dark dagger.
There we
Okay,
go.
so he reluctantly passes the dark blade over to you.
And
As
that one's
it leaves
bigger.
as it leaves his grasp, and he willingly gives it up. Its magic is no longer bound to him.
Right.
So he doesn't like now glow with a blue outline away from him anymore. So
And
he's
I'll
giving you dark blade, and Hal has got a dark blade dagger as well. So he looks at you, he's like, "You gave him a knife."
And I'll hold out a spear.
Ooh, stabby instead of slicey. All right.
There we go. All right. So yeah, I'll trade them. And he goes,
Okay.
and we do have a new. I now have a dagger for each of you if you would like to use them.
You have to, yeah. So
the
if
newcomers.
you wish to take them, you'd be inducted into the Dark Blades, basically.
Just still gonna. Fish just sees you do the trade, and she's like, "Well, I'm still gonna sharpen these." And she still sharpens her spoons, and if allowed, she wants to attach. She wants to break the handle, sharpen it at a point, and sort of somehow sort of tie it onto her arrows. So she's got a couple of silver-tipped arrows.
Do you have any artisan skill? Do you
No
have any
idea. Let me check.
carpentry skill?
I have got
Metalworking skill?
I mean, a smith
see,
would be,
I've
really
got
handy for
thieves,
that.
I've got thieves, masons, forgery, and disguise.
You don't have
I do not
tinker's
have,
tools
like,
or anything like
no,
that? Okay.
no, just masons.
If,
But wouldn't
if
masons' tools work?
it's not stone.
It's metal.
If only you knew somebody who could work with metal.
I'm like asking for help.
It takes a long time. Probably about half an hour or so for you to do it. You're not skilled with it at all. And
I'm
you
trying
would
and
have to give up.
failing.
I would
So as I'm trying, can I say that as I'm trying and failing, I ask Rogar?
I would say that out of 7 silver spoons, you could probably make 2 arrows.
That's fine.
It
So
would
the others are
take
7.
half an hour, but are you happy to wait your hour?
Pedrick, who's always on mission, basically looks around and says, "I'm Pedrick, and I'd like to really sit here and chat with you guys, but somewhere in this pile of shite sits a bunch of children in a cage."
Well, we survived 3 days in the shithole. I think they should be fine.
Where did you come from, by the way? You came southwards or from the west? Where exactly? What do you know of this place so far? What have you come across?
Well, I tried to enter, but I got basically kidnapped, so I've got no idea. That's my whole story. As you can see, I'm not the strongest. Not much resistance here. Yeah.
Okay. Well, if it's north, it's north. So I think we should start getting going, and Richard will then sort of go up to Rogar and get a bit too close and be like annoying him, and just any comment he makes, she's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, that's a good idea," and just basically stop it.
So, you guys don't need a break? Anything?
I think we're gonna have to find a safe place, but we gotta find those children as well.
Oh, well, I've got like a special thing I can do where I create a little house where we're protected in.
Rogar's been there before.
No, I mean like here.
Pedrick says, "Is there a guy in there that won't shut up?"
Yeah.
That's what we want to know.
No, well, unless one of you is the guy, then yes.
I think we'll be alright.
But there is no Kotos Magpia. He's not there. Please say he's not there.
No, I just create a room.
This is his
Oh,
own.
thank
This is
goodness.
his own little room. This is not connected in any dimensional way to Kotos Magpia's own mini hut. Okay,
But
this is
we
not
have
so
a bit of post-traumatic stress from that, so it's
Whoa, don't
I
worry then.
think, as much as I appreciate Pedrick's can-do attitude, I think specifically Vistra could do with a rest, and anybody else who needs to take a rest, I'm okay for the time being. But
I'm not too bad now, thanks to Pedrick. I'm not weak and feeble.
Pedrick
Well-
says you are not indeed, but I do suggest maybe just a wee moment off your feet to recover.
No, I'm fine. I think we go north.
Okay.
Perhaps we need to take a rest. We can.
Well, before we do that, I'd like to try and get us a nice friend. And I will want to do ritual cast Find Familiar.
Okay, that takes
would-
10 minutes, yes?
Yeah, that takes 10 minutes. And I will basically try and this is like basically summoning one, so I will
Mhm.
try and summon a rat. And it will be a fae. Not fiend, it will be fae in nature. So if
Okay.
anybody does detect good or evil stuff like that, he will detect the fae.
Okay.
I have a
Yeah.
feeling he's not gonna have a hard time finding a rat here.
No, I don't think so.
Exactly.
If you
Uh,
see, you conjure this color with the rat be.
Now it would look normal. It would look like any other rat you would find here. Yeah, because I wanted to blend in, and I would explain this. I would then basically say, okay, what I'm basically doing is I will summon a rat, and it can lead the way in case there are any enemies behind corners. You just send the rat, so we aren't in any danger. He can scout, while we can stay here in safety and maybe even rest, while the rat does all the searching. If you know what I'm saying.
Pedrick looks at Rogar and says, so he's basically going to give us a four-legged, furry Weird Al.
yeah, I mean, I'm not opposed to the idea.
I am not either.
No offense, Hal.
Okay. While you're having this conversation, you notice that Kobolds is looking a bit grayer and grayer, standing there, and Weird Hal, who's been standing next to him the whole time, sort of turns to you and goes, "Hey guys, little dude's not looking good. I think I better take him back up. We'll meet you at the Black Antler, all right? We'll be there for when you get back, but I think maybe for the time we better. He needs to lie down or something. He's good."
I tell you what, that sounds like a good idea, Hal. But when you get there, see if you can send word for somebody who can deal with lycanthropy.
Yeah, I'll do that. And what I'll do. You know who probably knows something about lycanthropy? That really bright chick. You know, the one who was like handing out stuff to people. I don't know what that was, but she gave me a cool dagger.
That
Anyway,
sounds like a good idea.
I'm gonna go and talk to her, but I think she was into me. So I'm gonna go and talk to her now, but I'll make sure the little dude's okay first. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. And so basically, this is not a DM's excuse to remove excess character. He's gonna walk off.
He gets away with it because Suzuki's not here.
Exactly right. Otherwise, they'd be like this call out. No.
Once Weird Hal's out of earshot, Rogar's gonna turn to the party and go, "We'll have to find our own priest. We'll have to find our own priest, by the way. They won't be waiting for us."
Yeah, I don't believe he's going to find him. He'll be shucked up after helping Colby and drinking and singing.
Rogar goes slightly pale because he does realise that he did swear that Colby was under his jurisdiction, and anything that Colby does will land on Rogar's lap. Oh dear.
Furry little were-rat kobold.
She puts her hand on top of Rogar's massive shoulder and goes, "He'll be all right."
How?
Colby,
It's
Colby
too much. You could just about reach my elbow.
I was gonna say,
She's patting your elbow. She tries. You can assume she's trying to go for the shoulder, but she only goes for your like arm or elbow. And she's sort of patting. Goes, I'm sure he'll be all right. He's more sensible than Weird Hal anyway.
I've just got this image of you doing space jumping, really trying to Stab him with
Hi!
the sword.
Are you okay? How's it up here?
The problem
Um,
is, it's not Copernicus I'm worried about. It's Weird Hal's influence.
Yeah, probably.
Well, he doesn't idolize him, so I think he's fine, to be fair.
you know he's going to be a backup singer in Hal's band, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I can see
So what are you going to?
DM.
Yes.
I just had a question because I had an idea, but I don't know if it actually worked. If I could somehow get someone in the party to melt one of the spoons, if I took my my water skin and I got them to basically melt with magic or something a spoon, and it went inside and got poured inside into the water, could that somehow make the water bad for the were-rats to drink?
Not really, because if you put the molten metal into the water, it would solidify.
I have an idea, Vistra, for that actually. Is if you have silver, I could probably powder it.
I was thinking that I could maybe deceive a were-rat if needed and make them think I had a very special drink that would be so good and powerful for me, but then they'd want to steal it. Totally ripping little Nicky, I know, but
it's a nice idea, but obviously, without the I have a few hammers and things with me, but I don't think I have the equipment to powder steel. But I have heard that there is such a thing. That perhaps in the future we could think of doing to have, but I don't think it's something we can do here.
maybe we might find something as we go on or something.
Perhaps.
Don't know.
But it might
Okay.
be nice, it might be nice to have some powdered steel in our back pocket, powdered silver in our back pocket should we ever need it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe screw these guys over.
So while the wizard's casting is familiar, are we gonna rest here? Are we gonna also get the wizard to do the dome, and we'll let the rat do some exploring?
As
Let's do that, actually.
Hedrick says, sorry.
Sorry,
ahead.
Sithis?
It's weird how the kobold walk away. My character's gonna look at the kobold and say, "What is that?"
I'm gonna place my hand. I'll place my hand on Engel's shoulder, and I will firmly but nicely say, "That is a friend."
The kobold is your friend.
Yes. It turns out that they're not. They don't act out maliciously. They act out on whatever the biggest thing around them has told them to do.
Well, usually it means a dragon is nearby. They like serving dragons. I've heard about that. So,
Unfortunately, that does tend to be the case. But should you ever, I tell you stories about finding a cult. There's a cult of the dragon working that we're actually chasing down, and
yes.
I found out that if you can impart a little bit of doubt onto a kobold to the strength of their leaders, they switch rather quickly.
Jeff
Well,
pats the horrible head.
ooh. Well, I guess technically you are a dragon too, so yeah, you would probably fit as a leader.
It seems to have been his original assessment. I'm trying to show him to see beyond the
Yes.
external vision.
Yeah, Copernicus is the result of basically Rogar starting a cult.
Yeah, Rogar, that's the one
Rogar
fact
has
that
his
Rogar
own
would
cult.
like to forget. That he started a cult.
Yeah, I'd probably take a second notebook out and start writing that down. Like, yes, oh, never heard of this before. Very interesting.
Hedrick says to Vistra, he says, Vistra, if I remember correctly, there was a fire at the other end of this tunnel. If we were to go down there, I might be able to get a closer look at your wounds and be able to actually see what's going on.
Oh, inside my dome there will be enough light for you to investigate. So no worries. We don't have to go near any lights Torsus, we can stay right here if you want, but we can move if you prefer so.
Sounds
I
good.
love,
as long
I
as-
love the wizard's tactical thing saying, "Don't split the party."
Oh, that was
Pedrick's like, I'm for anywhere to take a break that doesn't smell like this.
Yes, then perfect.
Mm.
Did 10 minutes pass since I started finding my
yes,
family?
yes, I'll say after.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely, you could say that.
Yeah,
Passed after
okay.
this.
Then like a wat appears like out of a corner, comes
Mhm.
squeak. Oh, there he is. Oh, perfect.
Is Zengel trying to say something then?
Yeah.
Sorry, not yet.
No, I was gonna wait till after that. I was gonna say that she'd say like, I don't really need a rest. I just want to stretch myself after being locked up for a few days.
Yes, that's true. Well, we can keep going on. I don't really need a rest either, so depends on you guys.
I really want to see what's up ahead.
Okay.
But maybe your rat friend can still scout up.
Yes, I would suggest that too. Yeah, so I guess I would send my wat. I think wats have night vision, right? I think they do.
Also,
Rats. 1 second. I believe they do. Yeah.
Rats.
A rat has keen smell and dark vision 30 feet. So yes, they do have some dark vision.
Okay. So will you give me like a wat token and I will move it, or how do you want to do this? Yeah.
Okay, so I can a minute. I have to make a rat now. A second.
This is the problem. You now have a wizard in the party that eventually may learn polymorph, so you're gonna have
I'm going
a
to have to
whole
make.
load
I'm
of
going to have to
stuff
make you
waiting
some
in the
tokens.
sideline just to be on the safe side.
Oh god, yeah. The searching. I can get 1,000 rats. 3B science fiction weird rat nice one rat. There's a rat. Go. He will be here next. Now the problem is he has dark vision. And I need to make him as a rat. In fact, I need to actually have a rat character, which is put him under your control. Be in here. Come on, please be in the compendium. Yes, you are. Thank you so much. That saves so much trouble. Right. You're not turning up. Why are you not turning up? Oh, it's not appearing.
I
Oh,
can see a rat.
maybe.
I can see a rat on there.
No, that's the rat I created, but it's not an actual rat token. It's just it's just a token. It's not actually like gonna have
Oh, it doesn't have stats or anything.
any stats or anything.
Well, I think mine, as soon as it takes damage, it will disappear anyways.
Yeah, it's got like 1 hit point, so yeah.
Yeah.
With an
Yeah.
AC of 10, so it's basically if anything sees it and shoots it. He's gone.
Yeah.
Okay, so the rat has sight. It can see 30 feet.
Viscera asks the wizard. She's really bad with names, and so is her handler. What were you down here researching?
You know, I am a conjuration wizard, which means I focus on summoning, especially beings from other planes, you know? Which means I just try to gather any information from creatures that might not come from the material plane as we know it.
Do you know any less summoning, more deadly kind of spells?
Chat.
Yes,
She's like basically like asking about like necromantic spells.
Oh, no, I don't really dwell in necromancy all that much. Yeah, this is my wizarding school bans that because one of the folks over there went a bit insane. resurrected his dead parents. Didn't end so well. Yeah.
That'll do.
Okay. Can you see if you can move the rat?
I
Save that.
Oh,
Save
yes.
those changes.
Yes, I
Can
can.
you move the rat? Okay, so he's yours now.
Okay.
He should also change the map as you
Yes.
move him.
Yes.
There you go. Hopefully that'll work.
Rogo's going to say
Okay.
to the wizard, he's going to say, yeah. So how does this scouting work then? Do we have to send him out and wait for him to come back?
Well, yes, I can see everything he sees. I'm 1 feet in range of him. So I will just send him forward, and if I don't see anything, we are clear to go.
We catch up to him.
Yes, exactly. So we don't have to wait here necessarily. Just
Excellent.
around corners. Pretty good.
Excellent.
Okay, cool. All right, so let me just see what you're. Okay, so you're sending the rat starts to scamper across the bridge, heading towards the north.
Yes.
And you're walking across the water.
Do we want to send him up there? Is that where we want to go?
That's the north, yes.
Up to there.
Wait.
That built-up area is actually like a bit of a built-up wall that you walk on. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So as you cross over towards the way, you come towards an open doorway.
Yes.
And there's in front of you. There's sort of into a little opening into a little alcove, and in front of you see that there's a large ramp which leads up to what seems to be like another floor, another story, set of stairs leading all the way up there. Not so difficult, too difficult for your rat to climb if you wish to.
Okay. So can he enter the room?
Okay. Yes, he can enter the room. There's no doorway there.
Okay. Yes, I would like to enter.
Okay. So as you enter, your rat sniffs around, and it looks left, right, and up, and there's not a lot it can see. It's in sort of a built-up, bricked-in area. What's your rat? Can you hear what it hears as well?
Yes, all sensors.
Okay, so you can hear the sound. You can hear the sound of like some soft weeping that seems to be coming.
Okay. So I sure make my way over, and I will relay the information to the others. Oh, I think I hear some soft weeping. I will.
Okay, so as you go up the stairs,
Sorry.
a couple of things you notice. Suddenly to the north, further north, there is a metal doorway.
Yes.
And the metal doorway, you see that feet. So yeah, you'll be able to see them. You see, there's a number of there's a couple of large were-rat that seem to be patrolling up and down the corridor. These are larger specimens you've seen. Very heavily armored and carrying great swords over their shoulders.
Yes. Okay.
Very sleek black fur, very well fed. These definitely look like some elite commando type troops. Definitely much better prepared than Scratchet was.
Yes.
You still see to the east that there are a set of doors very similar to your own cell door. And you wouldn't be able to see one, but the one that is straight, that when you come upstairs is straight in front of you. So this one here.
Yeah.
Oh, you wouldn't see it because it's on me.
Okay. I pinged it. That one.
Yeah, that one there.
Yeah.
Okay. You can see that through the bars, kneeling down on straw and basically weeping into arms. There is a young female hobbit child, a halfling child, And she's completely, big puffy red eyes. You can see the rat, the residue of snot and tears has been wiped all over the forearms for clothing. You can also see that one sleeve has been rolled down to cover her forearm. The other is still rolled up, but the other is rolled down to the forearm. And from where your rat is currently standing as well, you will be able to see and hear actually the sound of almost like a screaming argument that seems to that in the other cell to the north where you're standing currently. And rat, as it appears, it sees two more children. One is a young drow male, and another is a young moon elf female. And they seem to be in the middle of a massive shouting match. Okay. The drow male keeps trying to power away, reasserting himself from this elven female surface elf. And at the same time, you can see the look of disgust in both of their faces. They're actually like in the same cell. And it seems like he's trying to taunt. Do you speak Elven?
Yes.
Okay, so you would hear basically he's calling her people cowardly. He's saying that they're arguing about who is responsible for drow being forced to live underground. And he's basically saying cowardly surface elf who turned on them, turned traitor, and it was her parents, her ancestors forced them underground. Loth will come and destroy them given time, and she's basically screaming back at him, calling his people murderers and raiders. Sorry, I meant to say murderers, raiders, and just heinous and evil race that worships demonic deity. And they're basically she's very versed for her age, and then just screaming at each other. This is a little micro of the two sides of the Elvish Drow argument, both spewing their own propaganda one another, but interspersed with sounds that definitely make it a child. My father says, my little sister, she's been there, so she knows. And they're basically just arguing with one another. I mean, they're both very young, probably about in their 20s. For elves, that's quite young.
Yeah.
Or a little more than babies, really.
Yeah.
But they're both having and you can see that every now one of the big were-rat bangs his great sword upon the door, and at the moment he does, both of the children turn on him and scream him, and they're just being very childish about childish names, rat face, and you think rat face, your mother was a hamster. They're having just like and this is the only time they're not one another is when he gets. Sooner or later, you watch the big rat sort of shrugs exasperation, sort of trundles back down the hallway, and then about 2 minutes after he's gone, they start laying back into each other again.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I will just relay all that information to the group. Like, I'm basically saying what you're saying just to the group.
Fair enough.
Rogar seems to be
yes, to regards, kids.
Rogar seems to be getting quite cross at the way the children are talking.
Yeah. And then
It's really weird though that they're not scared as such. You got one child that's just sobbing and the other's arguing, but then when the rat turns up to bang on the door, they shout at him. They don't seem brave, maybe.
Oh, they're certainly brave. But I just don't like
Wait.
the way that they talk to each other about their appearance.
Can we see this? I thought only the rat could see this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's been
I'm
relaying.
just-
He's been relaying.
Oh.
I imagine in great detail.
Oh, as
Yep.
soon as he tells me that there are children over there, she's gonna fucking go. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's
That's
the
right.
only. That's the only one this for this stream. We can only have one in a stream.
We blew that at the start, to be fair.
Oh,
We need to.
well, no one knows that. So you told me.
I'm gonna yell out to Engel, and I'll just say, just wait, just a moment. We need a plan.
This as she got halfway across as well, because she was like, "Children, I'm going." But then she hears Rogar. What? There's children.
Yes.
Yes.
And
Do you want to
Oh
get
my
them
God.
killed?
We
Do you want to
will
get them killed?
We will rescue them. We need a plan to draw the big ones away.
Yes. And I think I might be able to do that, but I have to just make sure that there aren't more of them around. So, a bit patient. You have to be. Okay.
I wonder if we can. I appreciate your candor, Engel, but perhaps we could use the gap in the wall just here as a type of bottleneck. But perhaps if we can draw the big rats to that bottleneck, we can attack them more easily and more on our terms.
How many were there again? How many rat guards?
Two. I've seen only two now. Yes.
All right. Well, she's gonna stand over here then with her weapon ready.
Okay. I will do a bit more looking around. I would.
I think Rogar would possibly suggest. If somebody, if say for argument's sake, Pedrick stood here, if Engel stood here, and then Rogar would take the space in the middle and create a wall as such of heavy hitters.
Vistra sort of nods a little bit and goes, "I could stand here, if it lets me ping, and use my short bow."
That sounds
They
like
come
a good
out.
idea. And Mr. Wizard,
Yes, I will definitely stand over here. I don't want to get hit by one of those. They look pretty big.
definitely sounds like Dave down the road.
Yes.
I will walk around, go over the bridge, and I will come and stand over here as well, waiting. Actually, is this doorway, this gap here, is it visible from up top? If we stand in that gap, will the big rats at the top see us? If we just stood there?
It would depend which direction they were going when you're going, but they are up one floor.
So if I stood right, I'm just saying, if I stood here, it looks 2D, clear line of sight, but it's because of the elevation. He's out of sight for the time being until they get drawn closer.
Straight to your feet. Straight space 20.
My trigonometry isn't very good, so.
Yeah, I think you would leave partially hidden. So if you were careful, you are 7 feet tall. Don't forget.
If I get down on one knee, just to lower my size just a little bit, just while we're kind of drawing their attention to come this way.
All right, I won't put it. You go pro. So you're gonna duck down.
Yeah, just a little bit, just a bit, and then we can draw their attention. And as soon as they're coming this way, I'll stand up.
Okay, all right. So that is your reaction. That is your action. When they come this way, you'll stand up.
Yeah.
Pedrick passes Rogar a little bottle of oil, lamp oil that he has, and says, "Maybe we should slicken up their path."
Yes, I can.
Lamp oil, you say?
Better than nothing.
I have a way to trap them too.
Vistra,
Sorry, what was that? Sorry, that was a
let
what was that? You have a way to
yeah.
trap them too.
Yes. I have a spell that can conjure a big web, which is very sticky, and they might get stuck in it.
well, I'm just thinking whether Vistra could smear this area in front of me with the oil.
Yes,
we
but
can
wait.
set it on fire.
Yes, the web is flammable, so you can set the web on fire too.
So it's one or the other.
Or if we could make it slick enough for them to slide right on down over the wall, we could place the web there and trap them on the ground level.
Yes, exactly.
However,
yes.
So this, did you, honey?
Nope.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Right here with my reach.
Oh no, he's rolling. Don't like that. You have to learn.
we must act fast.
She's gonna hide. Is there somewhere she can? Oh, there's
Might be able to hide behind that pillar, can't you? There. Is that
Yeah,
a
like can
pillar?
I hide behind here?
Wasn't that the bin?
Oh, is that a bin?
Well,
How tall is it?
could technically hide behind the bridge.
Yeah, I could duck down.
There's some stairs here as well. You might be able to hide in that square there. Is that something you can do? He's too busy rolling.
Oh no, stop rolling!
Sorry, say again.
Can I hide here behind the stairs? Where because the stairs are going up, obviously. If I go in that corner, will it hide me?
It will, but you won't be able to shoot out of it or anything like that.
No, I'd have no. I don't want to do that yet. I'd have to listen out for stuff going on.
Visceral will look to the other two combatants next to him and goes, "Would you like to get into position and prepare?"
Okay, wait. I have a plan. Let me see.
Do you want me to roll a stealth check?
Yep, please do.
So we can put a web here.
Yeah,
yes. So what I will do is I will bring them towards us, and then we can surprise them. Does that sound alright?
Sounds like a plan to me. Although I won't be. They will see me before they see anybody else. So.
Well, yes. Probably.
It's difficult to hide all of this.
Well, do you want to trap them inside the room or inside the doorway of the room in front? So I'm basically pointing here or in the room.
I think fighting them here would be good because if we can create a wall, they can't come out of that room anyway.
Yeah. When I hear Rogar fighting, I would then pop up to shoot arrows as well. If there was so I can add some attacks if it works.
Okay.
What Vista said about bottlenecking is a good idea. I can stand behind Rogar and still be able to hit them.
Yes.
Yeah, you'll be able to stand. You could stand here or the other side, and just prepare an action if you want to hit them as soon as they get close. Basically, Rogar's offering himself up as bait.
I wouldn't say get super close though. Like as soon as Rogar is in an attack, if Rogar could move to the other side or something, give one space, and then when an enemy comes in, the enemy would be forced to go as far in as possible, allowing you to have flanking.
That would also allow them to jump across here, and we don't have control of the battlefield. If they walk past, even they can take an attack of opportunity.
But they would still do. But you'd get an opportunity as well.
We would do, but then we wouldn't be controlling the battlefield. We'd then have to fight them on whatever terms we can create. Whereas this, we're creating the battlefield before they attack.
Okay.
I say web the doorway, Pedrick says.
Yes. I would, just in case, ready in action that my trigger will be if one of the werewolves steps into the doorway, I want to immediately cast web.
Do you want to stand here, Pedrick?
Does that work, DM?
Pedrick,
So I'm just which doorway? Can you? point out
Yeah,
which doorway
this one. This
that one.
So
Okay.
the
All right.
trigger is
The trigger is the minute they walk through the door. The minute they reach the entrance of the doorway and they're starting to walk through, cast spell.
yeah, exactly. So if they
Okay.
step in this thing, that's mine.
Yes, I. That is your. So that's your prepared action. No problem.
You.
Good trigger. I like it. Very specific.
Yes.
Rogar will then get down to one knee, and then I'll say to the other two, do you want to prepare an attack?
No.
Ped-
Let's use game terminology. Okay, guys. Game phase is on. You know what you're gonna do? Instead of hey, prepare the attack. Go on.
Yeah,
Get
no,
a
he
free
would
action.
say that. Do you want to prepare yourselves to attack?
as he is saying that, Pedrick reaches into a pouch and pulls out a piece of parchment and starts to sprinkle holy water on it.
Naval Seals, 1, 2, 3, go.
Kill him with holy pamphlet.
Just give him
And then
I have a
ass wipe.
at the first sight of the were-rats engaging, Pedrick will reach out and touch the parchment to Rogar.
Okay.
I have a question. Since
Yep.
I have reach, and that means I threaten this square up here, does that mean that if they move from here to here, I get an attack of opportunity?
No,
No, it's only if they move out of engagement range
Yeah.
into it.
Not into it, but through it?
no,
Like-
it's when they leave your area
They
of
have to
Oh.
leave
attack
your
ability.
area.
Well, they
If
can't
they
retreat.
disengage from your area, yeah.
No,
It just means the great thing about your reach means that they actually have to further. They can't just take one step back. They have to take at least two. So they have to use 2 of their movement sort of like allowances to 10 feet to get out of your way.
Okay.
But it does mean like yes, you could attack them like almost around, so to speak,
All right.
because you've got 10 feet range.
Do you know what? Vistra is gonna prepare magic missile as soon as she hears one of her party members in combat. She will
Okay,
prepare
but you have to give me a target. You have to say what's going to happen.
the closest target that she sees in combat with, because that'll be the only one she could attack anyway from the bottleneck, technically.
So the moment that an enemy unit engages with another member of your party, okay, you will then use magic missile as a prepared action on them.
Yes.
Okay.
Are we ready?
We're ready.
Okay. So let the show begin. So what I would like to do is go with the rat. Inside of the room.
Okay, so the rat can squeeze through the bars.
Yes.
Yes. No problem.
And then I would try, like, it will just squeal around, run like in circles, and try to get the attention of the guards.
Sorry, he sounded like Yoda then.
Did a bit.
That they all sound like Yoda now. Yeah, it's a rat is tasty. It is.
Just want to double check.
Wait, but those are were-rats, right? Like, I know
Boy,
that.
what is it? Is it what? What?
Want to double
Yeah,
check the angle
they
that
are
have.
were-rats, but in my review, but these are like they've been were-rats for a very long time.
Okay, yeah. Yes, so just trying to grab the attention of both of them. I'm like running around his feet, even. Like.
Okay, I'm gonna say you got that guy, but I just want to see. I just want to check and see. Just the guy interested in. Okay, so I just got a flap. Just do it. Yep. Okay. So the other one goes. Over here you must come. Rat is funny. And the other. Rat funny rat. Standing together watching. So to get their attention.
Okay. Are they next to each other?
They are. Well, it is a narrow. They're like next to each other, like behind, craning over to look at you.
Yeah. Then I like then move forward to here.
So, they stand there and they look at the rat.
And then the rat looks back and then like frantically jumps and squeals.
Think he wants us to follow him, I do. Right, you are, I think. Oh my god, this voice I chose. Okay.
Follow the rat,
they-
you will.
Follow the rat, you will. Take you to friendly place, you will. Many inflating rats for you.
You did lozenge, you did.
So, stuck down the well, Timmy is. Okay, they are. They would. I mean, they go to the door. They actually leave their posts. They come down to the doorway here, because then they're still within range of them and the because they're sitting there going. They're basically looking at the rest. Funny acting rat.
Okay, so then
Do I see them at this point? Would that trigger my action?
Sorry, God. About 7.5 feet. Just under that. About 7.5 feet from the. You might be seeing almost like the tops of their swords, and maybe a bit. So you can tell they are moving towards.
I can't remember
Stamp of
quite. I
feet.
can't remember quietly the specific words of my trigger, so I just wondered whether this would trigger off my.
That was when you. That's when you saw one come. That's when you could see one. Then you would.
Right.
I would say at the moment you can't see all that clearly, but see with the incline. No, I would say you probably can't still see them. When they step out onto the landing outside the door, you can probably see
Right.
where the rat currently is.
Okay.
But not until they step out.
Right.
okay, then I will cast minor illusion and do like a sort of, I don't know, like a minor explosion. Right?
Okay, just the sound.
Yeah, just a sound.
Okay.
I think I can also,
Boom, then kaboom.
yeah, like just a. They will probably won't be able to see it because of the incline.
No, they wouldn't be able to see it, no, unless it was a big explosion.
Yeah. So that's why
Okay,
like.
so
And then I would like also simultaneously do like the rat reacting to the explosion and doing like basically kind of miming that they should go there.
clear breathing. Problem, please. But cannot leave post. You go. I stay, protect the children. I keep the children here. Young rats must be properly. Oh gosh, what have I done? I can't remember what I was going to say. Is him. Okay. My throat.
How do you do this to yourself?
Every single time I do this, if it's not them, then it's tongue deal with it. Really crazy for. Investigate! Explosion! I stay here with the rat! I stay here with young rat! Young rats, I will stay with. Okay, so one of them will run out. I don't believe both would. No, actually, no, that's not true. They probably would both run out and brandish their spears, at least look around and see what's happening. Sorry, I'm just moving your rat because I can't put him on the other way. Let me.
Probably go down the go down the
Okay.
stairs.
So they're basically, they're it's just the way the grid map is referenced, but they're basically, yes, they both come out onto the landing and they're waving their swords, like looking around.
Yes.
And at which point Rogar will stand up and go,
Infiltrator! Intruder!
And then the rat will also just mime towards them.
Loyal rat! Good rat! Find intruders for us! We keep you as pets. We eat you only on bad days. Okay, so yeah, they'll probably just they'll probably one will see him. Okay, yeah, they are disciplined. They are leaders as well. Yeah. So you see them. They unhook. One of them stays where he is. The other one runs back into the room. The one who stays where he is, and you can't see where he's gone. He's the one who stays where he is, puts his greatsword down, sort of by his side, against, and unhooks a heavy crossbow from across his back. He's going to take aim. He's going to take aim. Fire.
Our plan just got ruined.
The flaw in the
majorly.
plan. I forgot.
Flaw in the
Ranged.
plan.
I'm sorry. These guys are elite guys. They're not going to just run down like anywhere around. Kill you. I mean, the best way to do it for them. So I have to act the way they would.
Yeah.
So.
I guess initiative.
Yeah, it would be. But at the moment, it's only Rogar and Theme who actually. Well, everybody roll initiative, but at the moment, really only Rogar and this guy who are involved.
Yeah.
Roll initiative for all the. Okay, so.
Wow.
Sky.
On the plus side, you do have a prepared action.
Unfortunately, my prepared action won't launch until I see the arrow like by you or hit you.
Swings and roundabouts.
Okay, so.
Um,
And I don't have to do anyone but the actual bad guys for a change.
Yay!
This is
we'll have
awesome.
to change that. We'll have to change that. That
No.
sounds wrong to me.
As Weird Hal and comes stumbling back into the room. Hey guys! I found the weird chick.
I brought her with me. It's just like a random person who's picked up. You know, like the crazy cat lady from Futurama. He just brought her back. I came for the buffet. Yeah, she's like brought this crazy cat lady down. Okay, so is that everybody? Vistra, Merivin, Hendrik, Rogar, and oh my god, Engel as well. I can't believe that I didn't have to do anything except for my own guys. I'm so happy. Believe me, that is very rare for me. Normally doing about this and jumping between my other sheets. All right, Rogar, you have the con. You see this square rat not seem to be following the plan.
I wasn't expecting this.
He was lifting his giant crossbow, looking at you menacingly with a glint of light, just glee in it.
Let me find the actions in combat. Hang on a second. Because I know what action I think I want to take. I just want to see what the rules are for it. But no, I'm going to look up at the guy. I'm going to lift up my shield, hold out my hand, and I'll just give him the old Morpheus finger, come at me, bro. And then I will take the dodge action.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you prepare. You got your dodge action. Engel, you're next.
I have an attack rate so that when an enemy steps into the square in front of Rogar, I attack. And that's all. Also, I rolled a 12 twice in a row for initiative.
Hey, beats my 2, yo.
Yeah, this time it's good, though.
Here we go.
Okay. Is that everything then? That's it. Prepared action. Someone walks down.
Oh,
And attacks.
no, I still did my magic missile as well, but I said in combat, not if someone did a range attack. So I have to wait, I think, for like one of them to actually attack
He
either
hasn't done it
Rogar
yet.
or
Yeah, he has to do.
yeah,
the attack
exactly.
before
So
you-
I can't do it.
Yeah, we're good.
And you have to be able to see him as well because you're
Yes.
hidden behind a.
I'm listening out for the fight, basically.
I know, but you are at the moment. You actually have to.
Oh, I
see
thought
him
you
to
were.
that
I
action.
thought you were asking to double check what the prepared actions were. I wasn't saying I was trying to do it.
Okay, cool. So Engel's. So that's it, Engel. It's your turn.
Yep.
Okay. All right. The Knight of the Black Claw. Okay, he's going to. So he's raising low, and he's going to take a shot at Rogar.
So I just had a look. So when I take the dodge action, I focus entirely on avoiding attacks until the start of my next turn. Any attack roll made against me has disadvantage if I can see the attacker.
Okay.
think you also have.
Oh, yeah, it's
advantage.
disadvantage. I have to roll it again. That would fail anyway, I think.
Oh yeah.
15. So we'll just say that was it.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
he takes,
That's,
he takes a shot at you, and you
I'll
basically
catch it on the shield, and then I'll
catch on the
repeat.
shield that
And I'll
skitters away.
repeat the "come at me, bro" motion.
And as I see the arrow hit his shield, I reach my hand out and touch Rogar, and a shimmering blue field engulfs him. You
Oh,
are now
gosh.
protected by divine favor with a +2 to your armor class.
Oh, shit.
That just
I am
makes Rogar impossible to hurt. Okay.
I am untouchable right now. How long does that last?
No, 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 no,
Except
no,
for
no, no,
Pedrick,
can't
that
touch
was
this.
quite
No,
a
no,
that
no,
was
no.
quite a that was quite brotherly and stroking this. That was-
You gotta love the theatrics of it all.
yeah,
Romance.
that's D&D for you.
Yeah.
All right. So if nobody else is like initiating a prepared action, because they haven't met the conditions for it yet, then it will be Mr.
Have everybody? So if you haven't used your
You have to
action,
re-prepare
are you
it
going
if you
to? That's what I'm asking. Has everybody re-prepared the same action as we're going through?
I will change.
Well,
Kevin just.
Because if you have your turn, then your prepared action doesn't. Because it's basically a new turn.
yes. So am I delaying technically, or am I just doing the same thing again since my turn came up? Can you delay and have a prepared action?
No, you just have to prepare an action again. You have to say, "I'm going to do this." If
All right.
something
Well,
happens.
yeah, I've just prepared the same action again.
Okay. So at the moment, this guy just believes that Rogar is there. He's just gesticulating at him.
I'm just goading
taunting
him. I'm
to
like,
the
"Come
doorway.
on, man. Come on. You can."
So
do
how
it."
tall? How tall is the space here at the stairs to here?
It's not particularly high. It's only. It's probably about 5 feet up. It's not particularly. It's not like a floor. Sorry, maybe about 4 feet up. It's about half floor. You know.
Vistra's going to move if that's okay. She seeing as her prepared action didn't go off, so she is going to just get onto the stairs,
Mm-hmm.
and then she's going to shoot her short bow at. Even if it misses, it just gives it more.
Can you just make sure that your line of wall, you can actually
Yep.
hit his figure.
But I can see.
You need to actually be able to hit his figure without it being on the
Yeah.
wall.
You might have to go
He's
across
kind of-
another 2 squares.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
concerning
okay. I can do that. So I will. Yeah, I'll stand. So I moved. What was it? I moved 5
I would give him cover if you shot from there.
there.
Okay, all right.
that
So
will
are you
then
shooting
give
with
me-
one of your special silver arrows, or are you just shooting
Yeah.
with
No, I'm not going to risk it yet. I don't. It's more about getting him to come over, realizing that there's more stuff going on.
Where did
So
your
it's just going to be a
token go?
normal.
No, did
Your
you go
token
back?
just vanished.
Yeah.
It did.
Did you move it? Hang on.
No.
The token disappeared.
Just press Control Z and it'll come back.
Control C. That's it.
Huh. Where did you go?
Are you no. His character.
No,
Merriman.
no,
Just-
I've moved. She's not.
You're not under,
Yeah,
you're
I'll
not,
just-
you're not under Rogar's token.
She went to stealth mode.
I really did.
She can't.
All right.
Question visibility.
That was really weird.
Is she under?
Congesting a new token.
Is she not under your token? Is she?
Yeah.
Under?
Oh, hang on, there I am.
Oh,
I'm
there you
back.
are. There
I'm
you are. Okay.
I brought myself back.
Wow. Okay.
Okay. So, all right. No worries. The Mistress of Vistra. So yeah, she's going to shoot with her short bow. Let me just click on my thing. It's being a bit slow again. Okay, so short bow.
tokens under the rat.
Yeah, I think it is. If you hover over her on the initiative order, the rat gets a yellow square put around it.
That's true. Okay, that is a miss. You fire up, and it basically, and it basically just bypasses him, and skitters along the
Does
wall.
my I forgot. Does my dark blade give me advantage on
No,
range
melee
as
attacks.
well? Just
Only
melee.
melee
Okay.
attacks.
All right. So I didn't have to re-roll. All right.
Okay, so that's
And then I move. What was it? I moved 5, 10. 15. She's gonna move back, and she doesn't. She doesn't know obviously, but she's still gonna be careful. So yeah, she'll just move back again.
okay. I love this. I love the fact. I love just you.
I missed that.
Mevelin, I said, I love rogues for their bonus action. Jump out, shoot, jump back. Basically.
It's fun.
Mevelin, it's your turn.
Yeah. And what about the combat music?
Oh, thank you. You're right.
Yes.
No, Scissors voted in Discord, and I was like, oh, it's my turn, I should say it.
I got to turn off the old music though. There it is. I've got 2 musics playing.
Yeah, now I'm ready.
That's more like it. Okay. I can see him, right?
Where you currently are.
Yeah. If I do this, like I have.
If you,
Oops.
yeah.
Because I can't directly see him like this without entering.
Yeah, you can. I think that goes right through.
I'll rule that you can. Not a very
Okay.
high. It's not. He's quite a tall rat fellow.
Yes. Then seeing that he's obviously not moving forward, will cast Ice Knife on him. Or shoot at him. That's probably the right term to say.
What's the range?
60
explosion?
feet. At 60 feet.
No, I mean of the explosion of the ice.
Oh, that's 5 feet. Everything in a 5 feet radius.
I was just wondering whether you kill a kid.
No. It's a first level spell, no worries. Yes. So, 19? Does that hit?
Does hit, yes.
Okay. Then he takes...
DC 14 dex save.
So he's got to roll a dex save. Okay. You can do that. He does not pass it.
Okay, wait. He takes 1d10 piercing damage,
Mhm.
and then if it hits, he takes another 2d6.
Yeah, if it actually, if he doesn't save,
Yeah, so now I have to roll 2d6.
just roll 2d6.
Yep, and that would be 7,
Okay, so that's
and that would be cold damage.
13. Okay,
Yes.
well it's magic as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just so he's like aware that we are here, that he probably should come forward. That's what I'm trying to do.
Right.
Oh, bastard.
I love it. Go. Oh,
And I will end my turn. Yes.
very nice. Okay, next up is
Pedrick will cast Sacred Flame. So saving throw DC. See, I remember to not click it this time first.
Oh my god, magical things are happening.
11. So failed.
Damn.
Damn, Sacred
15.
Flame is nasty when you give it to a cleric.
Yeah, and it's a cantrip, so it doesn't cost me anything, and I can use a bonus action 4 times a day.
Okay, that's 15 radiant damage. Okay.
And then I will after that, I will kind of turn using my shield, kind of creating a mini phalanx with Rogar.
Okay. Next up is the other knight, the Black Claw. And he's doing something, but you don't know what it is. Rogar, you're...
I am gonna call out to him, and I'm gonna say, "What are you gonna do? Stand up all day, you coward! Come at me!" And I will prepare an action. I'm gonna hit him if he comes within. If he does come within close.
And if he does come, I'm gonna hit him.
Do I get some sort of roll to kind of intimidate him, goad him into coming down here?
You're trying to intimidate him. Or, okay. Yep, go on then. You can either roll... you can roll an intimidation check, or I will let you also do, like, a persuasion check. Same
I'm gonna say,
techniques,
but
really.
I don't want him to run away. I want him to come down. I'm goading him.
Yeah, it has to be a
come and get
persuasion.
me.
You're basically taunting him.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I'll be like,
Persuade
come
him.
on, come on.
Ooh, damn.
He would use his will to try and...
Internet's slow. I just seen it. 21. That was the delay.
Yep, okay, so he is persuaded. Nothing at the mouth. He's waving his...
Yeah, and then I'll prepare an action to hit him if he comes.
Yeah,
Okay,
no
so if he
coming
comes
in.
to range, you will attack him. Alright? Okay,
Yeah,
so if he steps within 5, you will attack him because that's your range.
Yep.
Okay, sorry, I've spoken over you twice. This.
It's fine. Just saying the numbers are coming in a little slow for me as well. I had to refresh Twitch earlier too. The screen anyway. So.
Alright, so the next person is Engel.
He still hasn't come over here.
Not yet, no.
I've got a good feeling about it this time.
I've got an impatient feeling. Tempting to just go over there and try to kill him. Let's see here. Let me just check the thing.
I just had visions of you know the Gungans in Star Wars Episode 1, where they're all stood there going, hold the line. Go forward.
Alright, she's gonna take a
Steady.
step to the right, and as long as it doesn't get in the way too much for anyone else, continue. Another raid action to attack this guy if he ever moves forward.
If he ever moves forward, you can't say if he... You have to say like if he moves towards you.
Yeah,
to be specific.
If he moves here.
Okay, you are sharing the same space. You will be at a disadvantage.
You don't want to be sharing the same space.
Squished, basically.
If you're squished up, then you'll be
You put us both at disadvantage.
Wait, how am I sharing the same space? I'm behind him.
Look, you're standing
on
on
the
him.
same square as me.
You are standing on Rogar's shoulder. You're
Rogar's
currently 14 feet tall.
Am I seeing something different here?
I
that might
am
be.
in
My
this,
screen, he's here, and I'm here.
I'm on that square. Here.
Yeah, I see you.
Wait, you're there.
I am.
There?
Yeah.
In my screen, you move forward.
Oh.
No.
Oh, I didn't move. I am still.
Nah.
He basically gave the finger to the were-rat. And that's all that's
Alright.
happened so far.
Well, maybe I'll refresh roll 20, but I guess I'm just still waiting then over here. Not being seen yet, hopefully.
We have created a barricade across that opening.
Well, okay, next person is the were-rat. Question. Go. Right? Well, it says counterproductive. There's Vistra's old one. There's the old Vistra.
There we go.
How?
Yeah.
Harsh. So he would come down. He's got his full thing. You walk down.
And
Down
I'm,
within 5 feet.
I'm constantly going, come on.
Oh shit! My rat would technically get a turn order too. I just realized.
Oh, we'll just let him go with the same number
Yeah.
as you.
Yeah.
Since he's yours. Okay, so he's going to go on then. He would run towards you, wouldn't he? Would make no sense. He's been taunted. He failed.
Get
And
in
he's-
there.
His great sword, which he remembered to pick up as he came down.
Yeah. That's fair.
He comes out. Coward, you call me? I kill you. And runs down towards you, big sort of great sword in hand. He jumps down the sort of the 4 feet. He
Yep.
does like it's an acrobatic roll for such a heavily armored rodent, and he dashes towards you, great sword raised above his head.
At which point, who gets to roll first?
He has to do I believe he actually has to initiate the action,
Yep. Okay.
which is attack.
Yep. No worries.
But yours will go first. So he is initiating action. He is going. Now it is his turn to do your bonus actions because he actually has to do. I believe that reacting to his intention to attack.
Right.
Okay, so you go first.
My thing go off.
Everybody's is pretty much going to go off in a minute. So
I just
this
realised
guy's basically walking into.
I don't have a prep
lightning.
now. Sorry,
Yeah,
I
me
forgot.
neither. I don't have a prep.
So that's 12. Okay. All right. So he's been hit by a hammer, and I think Engel, do you have something to do?
Yep.
Because he's walked within range. So glaive strike as well. God, we've got 2 heavy hitters here. Go on
Oh
then.
yeah.
Oh, it's nice. We can just sit back, relax, have a cup of tea.
Okay.
Indeed.
And did anyone have action?
Pedrick. Oh no, you haven't been since you did the spell, have you?
Vistra, did you have an action?
No.
No, 'cause
you
remember-
had your turn. You
No,
did
I
something
moved
during
back,
your
but
turn.
I used my action, so I couldn't prepare another one.
Yeah,
So
I
I'm
think
behind
that's
the
it, yeah.
stairs again, but I don't have. No, I don't have a prep now.
Yeah, that's it. I think.
This Darkford elite individual just runs towards you, confident in his victory. First thing he receives, a glowing hammer to the chest, which rocks him back, and then from just around the edge of the glaive, this sort of glaive flickers out, and just massive damage, cutting clear across his chest and down towards his abdominal cavity. He takes a massive amount of damage. Is still on his feet, but barely. He looks like the entire momentum of his attack has been dissipated.
I'll give him a little
he-
wink.
He is going to attack you now. Don't forget you're at +2 AC.
Oh yeah, I've written.
Yeah. He's going to do his attack. And I know what's going to happen because I know what you guys do. So he's going to do his attack.
On the upside, I have used my reaction.
He rolled a 20. Is that a hit for you?
Nope.
No, he fails. What is your AC at the moment? 21.
21 right now. Yeah.
Okay, so he fails with his first great sword strike.
I feel like MC Hammer right now.
Can't
You
touch
are
this.
MC Hammer. Don't have to feel like it. You are.
Yeah.
And then he gets a second attack. Great sword.
There we go.
With a natural 20.
Yeah, that got me.
And he does 17 points of damage to you.
Oof. Big hit.
So the first blow bounces off you like ringing a gong. It's about to hit you, and this bluish glow just radiates out from you and smacks back the first attack. The second blow, however, is it can't be turned aside, and you feel as the blade bites deeply into your chest.
Lovely.
And he has another attack. He's going to do a. Oh. Yep. All right. That's it. Do. Oh, it's a good thing you didn't try to intimidate him. He has advantages against anything that would make him frightened.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Okay, so wait a minute. One thing. Your attack. Attack Sithis is actually not magical.
That's right.
So
I wanted to get the weapon.
you take a little bit less damage then. You take 3 damage instead of 7. Dude.
Yeah, I wanted to make weapon silver. I didn't get around to doing it and asking about it.
Sorry about that. There you go. Alright. Yep, so that's his turn. And it's Mevelin's turn next.
Yes.
Do you prefer Mevelin or Meverlin?
No, Mevelin.
Mevelin.
Yes. Okay, I will just use my what's turn. My familiars can do the help action.
Yeah,
So-
they can.
Yeah, so basically what I do is I will use a what to help me in a way that he will distract the werewolf so I can get advantage on my attack roll. So he's basically crawling up him and on his face so he can't see or dodge.
Go! Get off! Friend, run!
I will,
Get off!
and then
And
I
while
will.
this is all happening, the children, I hear they loads of bang, fireballs and massive ringing gong hammers smacking in plate after previously thinking he's invisible rat. And you're starting to hear like the Mom! Are they here to save us? Mom! Dad! I'm here! The others just, and then you've got the two elven children screaming down towards you as well. Basically, it's all variations of "We're here."
Ew. Then I will do a acid splash onto the werewolf. Wait, no. I will do. I will do scorching ray actually.
Okay.
Yeah, and with advantage, right? Because myself.
Because you were at helping you, yeah.
Yes. So 1, 2, 3.
I'm gonna save you the trouble of rolling stuff.
Okay. Okay.
Can you explain how this looks?
Yes. So once again, you see the werewolf just jumping around, dancing on this guy's face, completely distracted, and I will use both my hands again, open them, flames erupt, and then do the Hadouken!
Yes.
Hadouken! And these 3 spurt flames just come and just pierce one in the shoulder, the other one in the shoulder, and then the other one. As soon as
The last one will actually.
yeah,
The first 2.
yeah, and then just the last one wouldn't hit. Well, then I would just say the second one, because it's a natural 20, it's just like a super flame, like a serious Hadouken.
Like when he charges up, like. Oh, and it's big, and
That was more of a Kamehameha.
Well,
no, actually, Ryu does a giant Hadouken. As very
yeah,
smooth.
Kamehameha, Hadouken, and then it all looks the same, and then he just has like a huge hole inside of his belly, just burned away. Like
This previously elite individual looks down at this massive that's just taken the place of his stomach. He's barely hanging on. Basically, there's bits of flesh holding him up, but his entire vertebrae has just been wiped out, waist down. He's literally has just one massive, well-seared hole in the center of his chest. So he's like, you know, looks up and he looks up and starts to further. And you hear him plaintively call out with what's left of him. Why that? Why? Falls.
Betrayed.
Pretty much.
Betrayed. Yeah, no, betrayed.
It's my own kind. Funny.
Then he dies. Yes.
Sad.
And I
Steve the Rat.
end my turn there, yes.
Okay. Hedrick, what do you want to do? Kevin?
Sorry, my mic was muted. I was talking. He's gonna take his hands and in a motion. Gust of wind pours out over the entire party. Everyone now has advantage for wisdom and death saving throws, and gets max healing from any healing spell.
Ooh, love it.
Damn.
That is a really cool ability. I love that one.
And unfortunately, I've got like 5 minutes, and I have to go.
All right, I tell you what. We've reached the point now where we're on turn. So I'm just going to quickly finish up. I just need 2 minutes, and we're going to finish. Okay. So
Yep.
For today. So basically, as Pedrick does his move, you hear screams and wailing of the children from above. You're expecting to hear some sound. You actually start to hear like wails and crying, and sort of the entire. You can't really see what's happening up there, but see sort of stepping out. Actually, no, you can't see what's happening, but you sense big is happening up there. The children are coming out from aid, screaming, and seem to be to raise the roof with their terrified cry. That is his turn, and we're up to again. So we're going to leave it here, guys. Combat is still initiated. This is the fight for the souls of the children, and it's coming. What will they be facing next? Will Rogar be able to the amount he's wearing? Will Engel get to push Rogar out of the way and should be attacked? Will Pedrick finally get his hamster next time
Yes.
on next time on Kobolds Kavern? I hope you join. And it's been really great having you guys here. With a quick little shout out before we go. Can I just say thank you very much to our Patreon. That is Will, our very own basis for Vegetarian OD, and thank you again to our newest Patreon, Pedrick. Pedrick. Pedrick in the game is like waving Patreon tokens. No, to Callum. Thank you very much.
Very welcome.
We can't hear.
Breaking up a bit now.
Yeah.
No, so we can't hear Vistra. I think she's trying to
Oh.
hear channel. Okay. So I will read what she types. She says, "Thank you to Pluto." I did say Plutonium OD. I said Plutonium OD. I said it.
Probably cut out.
You might
Okay, sorry if I cut out. I'm sorry. Plutonium OD. And
Cut
also,
out the gate.
thank you to Plutonium OD.
There we go.
Love you.
There we
Yes.
go.
It made it.
And also to thank you to our subscribers. Point 1985 and Chaos Finn. Am I saying that right?
What's that?
Is it Chaos Spain or Chaos? And I'm hearing from the other room. No. Sorry. She's upset. She's come in here and say it. Sorry. The problem is when I'm doing the DMing, I don't get to see a lot of the chat because I'm concentrating
Oh, Chaos
really
then.
bad. So Kirsten, sorry. Okay.
Oh, Kelton for subbing to the channel.
Kaelthin for subbing to the channel. Thank you, Kaelthin. Thank you so much. And I'm sorry if it. As I said, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't see. I have to watch it after. Anyway, we have to say goodbye to Pedro. We've got to go now. Say goodbye. Go now. And, we're going to be here, guys. Thank you so much for being with us. It's been a long game today. We haven't quite finished the adventure yet, but I hope our new guys.
Hope you enjoyed it. Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, I had a great time. We're doing our shoutouts here. Yeah, you can check me out. Everybody, my channel is more 18 plus, but if anyone wants to come check me out there who's watching this, I look forward to seeing you over on Seth's Plays. Probably be on there later tonight.
Fantastic.
I don't know. Bye, everybody.
All right.
What?
Definitely, and we'll check it out. All right. Thank you, guys. We're going to end it here, and I don't know if we're conducting a raid or.
Not tonight. Not tonight. Missy wants to go to sleep.
Okay. We're leaving it. Missy wants to go to sleep. Okay, me too. Actually, to be honest, nearly up 24 hours. So I to you all. Thank you so much, and we'll
See you next week.
join us. Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye, guys.